Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi there. Good afternoon. Yo, I just saw the Sesum's like, I thought Zumi's taking 2 weeks off. Should I? Alright, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna take another week break. Bye-bye.
Who is Zumi? To the blind, she is the light. To the hungry, she is the bread. To the sick, she is the cure. To the lonely, she is the company. To the sad, she is the joy. To the prisoner, she is the freedom. For the poor, she is the treasure. For me, she gives out Christmas ornaments during summer season.
That's not true. Oh, my lord. It's gonna be 2 years. You think I'm gonna be gone for 2 years? Wait, I didn't know you guys easily give leaves. Y'all like, yeah, Zumi, just go. Okay. Alrighty. I see how it is. Anyways, Jericho, thanks for the 53 months. So tier 3, thank you. Welcome back from retirement. Wow. Nice. It was 5 days. You know what? I have to say, the 5 days went by rather fast. Retired. Still too poor to retire. Damn it. Oh my lord. You had a great time in Bali. Oh, what? You went to Bali? Hi, Jaunt. I'm just wondering, is Bali still where there's like a lot of, I don't know, more tourists than anything else? Holidays are always fast. I guess so. No, I mean, yeah, right? There's so many Australians. A lot of Australians just want to move to Bali. Being a tourist trap for decades. I think especially like Seminyak. I remember I went there, it was just everything was just very hipster like. I mean, last time I was in Bali was, I don't know, 6 odd years ago. It's so close, but it's just I don't really have a reason to Bali. Time always flies by when you're not working. I did actually thought about it. I was like, should I like just stay away from streaming for a little bit long? But it's nice. It's nice to take a little break every now and then. Is the liquor cheaper in Bali? I don't really remember, but it should be cheaper than Singapore. That's for sure. A lot of stuff is expensive in here. The tourists now. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, my the title, right? So like the thing is, yesterday I met up with my friends. We were playing mahjong. And honestly, I feel like if too much time have gone by, I wouldn't even bother. But my friends being the type that likes to, I don't know, celebrate stuff, I guess. So we didn't really have the chance to celebrate my birthday, and my best friend's birthday is actually 2 days after me. So then we did like a very late celebration, guys. It's August 25th. I'm a May baby. I'm like, oh, okay. So like the mahjong ladies like spoiled me and my best friend rotten. I know. And they oh my god, I swear, hanging out with them is just, I'm just gonna be fat. Like, if I just retire and I just hang out with them, because also during the break, I was a blob. You know, I thought I would still hit the gym. I didn't gym once. I went gym today, but I didn't go to the gym. I was just like rolled up like a burrito. I think I was like sleeping like 12, 14 hours. A lot of sleeping. A lot. Yeah. And then I met up with my friends. And so then, do you guys know the... Let me... Maybe if anyone from New York? Leo Cleon. I shouldn't say anything because my mom celebrated my birthday in like October and you're also a May baby. So there's this very famous Levant bakery. This one.
New York City and have a hankering
Dude,
for a
how do
sweet
you
treat,
Americans
there's
just
no better place than the
consume
Ben Bakery.
even one of this?
Locals
What?
and tourists flock here for the world famous cookies.
Have any of you guys had this?
I've heard they have the best cookies in all the world.
I've got
is
the
very
goods,
Italian.
and I am ready to eat all the different kinds of cookies. We all
Hey,
know
that's
that
my
the chocolate chip
cousin.
walnut cookie here is the best
Oh my
chocolate chip
God.
cookie in New York
What?
City. But how do the other three cookies taste? Are they
What's my
equally
cousin
as good
doing
as
there?
the chocolate chip walnut? These are all questions that I have posited in my brain, and I'm here to answer those questions.
You can find the cookie on multiple best of lists, and it even got our vote as the best
Crazy.
chocolate chip cookie in New York City.
That is so insane. Wait, what
There are
the-
4 types of cookies: chocolate peanut butter, double chocolate, oatmeal raisin, and chocolate chip
Wait, where's your
walnut,
face
which is
again?
Levain's top seller.
$4 each.
Every day, the cookie dough is made in Levain's Harlem location, then shipped to every other location to be freshly baked.
Yeah, for real. She's my
We
cousin.
get 2 people to get the bowl because it's so big and heavy with all that dough and carry it over to the table. We
Yeah.
weigh each cookie by hand to be sure that it's 6 ounces. And then we put them on a tray and wrap them with plastic wrap. And
It looks like
put
a
them in the
regular cookie
refrigerator
dough.
until we're ready to bake them. Every cookie that you get when you come to
Is
Levain
$4
Bakery
is for, like,
probably
that
gonna
size of a
be
cookie
less
considered
than an
really
hour
expensive?
out of the oven.
Because I don't really know American price. It sounds expensive. Because the thing is, isn't Ben's cookie over in Singapore is also like $3 here in Singapore?
Pam Weeks and Connie McDonald are longtime friends. While training for the Ironman triathlon, they created the ultimate chocolate chip.
Wait, the triathlon? They do triathlons and they decided to make such sinful cookies. It's like, all right, let me just stay fit, but the rest of you guys get fat. These are
Cookie
crazy
to fuel them through
simple-
workouts.
Oh, what
In
the-
1995, they left their jobs in fashion and finance to open
Fashion
the
and
first Levain
finance.
bakery in the Upper West Side. The bakery quickly became a neighborhood favorite, and the massive cookies were the most beloved item on the menu. In a time with no social media, the cookies' popularity grew by word of mouth, stretching from New York City and beyond.
We're an overnight success
So,
after
did
24
you guys have
years.
this?
Fast forward almost 25 years, and you can find perpetual lines of tourists, marathoners, and seasoned New Yorkers at all
Wow,
6
it's
Levain
loved by
bakeries.
everybody.
Very good. My mom, I think.
Oh
makes
my god,
really
that's
good
my
chocolate
other
chip cookies, and this is
cousin! What
very
the heck is
thick
going
and doughy,
on?
which is what I
Oh
love.
my lord.
It's no surprise many bloggers
Oh
and
my-
YouTubers have attempted to imitate
God
these
damn.
famous cookies.
Oh, this is
But the
three
original Levain
cousins.
cookie
Oh
recipe
gosh,
is
this,
top
this
secret.
video's on a roll.
Let us start with the chocolate chip walnut.
Oh, my
I mean,
first
look
cousin.
at-
We're back.
Look at that. It's everything you want in a cookie. It's like molten and gooey and almost cake-like in the inside. The outside is this beautiful golden brown and has this crunchy exterior shell. And there's speckles of little chocolate chips inside, and then you get the nuttiness and crunchiness from the walnuts. Walnuts? Yeah. It's everything you want. This is the dark chocolate peanut butter cookie.
Is huge.
That almost looks like a brownie. That tastes like a candy bar. Honestly, this tastes better than a Reese's
Anyways,
Cup.
this
Like-
thing, okay? I don't know if we need to watch the rest of the video. Oh wait. Actually, wait.
Dare I say that? It tastes better than a Reese's Cup. Next up, we have oatmeal raisin. Because of the molten interior, it's just a far adult version of the oatmeal raisin cookie that I grew up eating, that I know and love. So as of right now, 3 out of the 4 cookies in, this will have to be my least favorite.
So my friend got me that from New York. Life of having rich friends. Anyways, I got it, and so she gave 4 for me. I didn't eat the 2 actually. I shared it with my friends. Shared it, and just even eating a quarter of it, I'm just like. It is. Oh my, I don't. It's so sinful. I don't know. I think the way Americans make it is very, very. Insta diabetes. Yeah, it's very heavy. So I still have 2 left. The packaging was really nice though. Wait, I still have a photo. The packaging was amazing. So then, yeah, so one of it was for one of my friends, then she gave me the other set, and I did not, so we ate 2 to try with the whole group, and so we like cut it in quarters. So I tried the peanut butter one, and I think it was the oatmeal raisin one, which is my first cousin said it's her least favorite. I kind of like it. I kind of like oatmeal raisin. The peanut butter was nice, but again, they're both very, very, very sweet. I don't really know what the other 2. I don't really know, but my friend advised me, because it's so like heavy and strong, right? That I should cut it in a quarter and then freeze them. And then when I feel like a sugary treat, then I take it out from the freezer and then I pop it in the microwave and then I eat it. But just looking at it, I feel very full. Feels. But yeah, so I finally got to try the famous cookies from New York called the Levain, and I didn't even have to go to New York, so that's amazing. Kind of nice. But then, so yes, again, I was saying how my friend celebrated my birthday, but it's very belated birthday yesterday. So I guess this was maybe one of the gifts. And then on top of that, they bought Le Tao cheesecake. I still have like a quarter of it in my fridge, right? There's like a Le Tao cheesecake. There's only 4 of us, by the way. And then they decided, because it's both me and my best friend, right? For those who just joined, my best friend's birthday is like 2 days after me. So then they were like, you know what? We're gonna do 2 cakes. And they know that we're not crazy about sweets that much. So the second cake was all cheese. It was like literally cheese on cheese. It was a 5-tier cheese wheel cake. I have a photo. Sounds like a good time. That's a lot like to. But it was really nice. Obviously, we couldn't finish the whole the cakes, right? The 2 cakes. Couldn't finish it. So my friend and I, the other one who's also a May baby, we halved it. So I literally have a big tub of cheese, and I like combined all of the cheese together. So it's just a mixture. It's pretty much a fondue at this point. I just stuffed it inside. No, I stay AA. Jericho, thanks for gifting to John. Thank you.
Sir Jericho _ gifted a tier 1 sub to John _ Oidberg. They have given 364 gift subs in the
You guys
channel.
want to wait? I'll bring it. We have to put the cheese back in the fridge. So, I mean, it looked really nice when it was on tier. We tried our best to eat it, but I still have a lot of cheese. I just literally smushed everything together. So there was one I didn't like, which was like some papaya cheese thing, and I was like, not a fan. But I squished everything together. It's just a mess of all different cheese. How am I supposed to finish this? I don't even know. I tried actually before starting my stream. That's what I was doing. Whilst you guys were waiting in the waiting room, I was eating cheese and cracker. I'm like, finish this. Because technically cheese, you can't put it in the freezer when it's a soft cheese, right? So then I'll have to eat it for the next couple of days. It's just cheese and cracker. Is that what I gotta do? Wait until it's moldy to finish it? No, of course it's in the fridge. I'm saying I just don't know how long it's gonna last. And I was like, yeah, it's nice that my friends spoil me. But then I'm like, god damn. I was already just not even moving at all the past couple of days, and I was just a blob. And then I arrived to my friend's house, and they just like eat cookies from New York, cheesecake, cheese wheel. I'm like, oh my god. Like fattened up. Oh yeah, yeah, so much food. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to have friends that like does that. I thought, you know, like nowadays nobody would bother doing it, but I think they want to try and keep that a tradition, try to make it like the day special, even though again my birthday was in May. But it's still better late than never, I guess. I guess. So that means I will have to do it for my friends as well. Yay. Yay. So I have to like treat them like princesses, I guess, when But the thing is, we're pretty busy the next couple of months, right? I told you, chat, I'm gonna be streaming from Australia. I'm gonna go back to Japan. I'll be in India too. So in exchange of sourdough. So I don't think I'm gonna see any of them until January or something like that. So I guess I have like a solid 4 months to plan something. Maybe I'll just copy paste. I will get them cheese wheel and make a cake. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yes, that was pretty much my weekend. It was a very fattening day. And like, God damn. Lots of food. No, they don't. Well, one of them kind of drank, but the other one doesn't. When I'm hanging out, guys, let me tell you again. I am I don't drink that often, and so thus, like, the friends around me are not like alcoholic friends, fellas. Okay, usually the people who are drinkers are the streamers. And even nowadays, I feel like the streamers that I collabed with recently don't really consume alcohol. What? Stop it with that face! Screw you guys with the shirt. No, I'm being serious, okay? Like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really hung out with... Which streamers the most in? You know, okay. Apparently, you know, like, you should know the purpose that. How do I word this? My brain. Okay, so you know, there's certain things that become an addiction, or you know, it's like copium, right? Like you're trying to be like, oh, this is fine, it's okay. For example, drinking. So what was interesting is that if people and memory is involved, it's okay. So thus, this whole social drinking part, right? And if it's not involving people, or it's making a memory, like let's say Thanksgiving dinner or something, then you're like drinking and having fun. Then it's fine, you're creating a memory. It's only an issue if you're doing it in like a dark room, like by yourself. So any action that is by yourself, all alone, not really for memory purposes as well, is bad. So pornography is bad. Drinking alone is not good. Oh my lord. Sniffing sucks. I don't know. But yes, that's how you understand if you're you know, whether it's a bad habit. Dorking is actually not good. Yeah, it's not. So, sex with a person is good. But if you like rely on porn too much to jork, it's not good. And it is a thing. Addiction to pornography is a problem with a lot of people. Okay, I don't know how many chatters, how much porn you guys watch, okay? Especially in a world where like OF seems very acceptable. You know, you just feel more numb about, you know, boobies or whatever. But it is a bad addiction. And I think people don't realize there is such thing as being addicted to porn. I don't know, man. I don't watch it. November is coming. Not for a while. Sex only with person, not with hand. I think again, like, I feel like they should have added in moderation. You know, because the thing is, post-nut clarity is also very important, right? Before you press that button, like, I don't know, waste away your life saving on a OF girl, for example. You know, maybe some clarity is needed before you swipe your credit card. So I feel certain circumstances, it's okay. It's okay. So I feel like it's not applicable. When I was like listening to the podcast about it, I was like, I get it. Did you have post-nut clarity before gifting me 10? Let's go, 10 gifted. And this person decided to stay anonymous, miss. Alrighty then. Even alcoholics get moment of clarity. Anonymous is so educated with this sex ed. No, I just thought it's very. Oh, Victor is here. Thank you, Victor, for the 7 months. Thanks. Tier 3. Let's go. This is... Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. So, I saw about the whole September thing coming up. If any of you guys are new to the Twitch side, which I feel like a lot of you guys already know how Twitch works, but every September is where they decide to do a promotion with subs, so it's usually discounted. And I think, was it Landy? He posted a pictogram about the whole process of it. How do I survive being a tier 3 member? Oh, it's up to 30% discount. Also, by the way, guys. By the way, I asked chat, right? I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I was like, chat, I want to get a chest mount for, you know, I'm getting ready for the trip to Australia. I was like, guys, I want a chest mount. What, do you guys have any suggestion for the chest mount? Somebody freaking posted boots with the fur. The whole clothing.
Hi everyone.
Hi, Shina Nomi. Thank you. Appreciate the resale. Welcome back. Fuck you, Uncle Law. Fuck you. My God. This is why I don't ask for chat's advice most of the time. God damn it. Why do you want a chest mount again? Does the neck mount not good? I think I just capital D colon from Uncle. I have a trust issue with the neck mount because it's just on your neck and then it's like here. I'm like, I don't know. It feels a lot more secure with a chest mount. So you know what I did, chat? I bought 3. I actually spent a lot of money this weekend. Oh. Yeah. I think when you're like at home and you have a lot of free time and all you have done is sleep and then you wake up and then you go to the computer and then you're just like, what are you gonna do? You just start browsing on the internet and then you're just like, oh, this looks interesting, that looks interesting, and then you start buying and then you just like keep swiping and swiping and next thing you know you're poor. So anyways, I purchased 3 chest mounts. Well, 2 chest mount, 1 neck mount. So I'm just gonna take all 3 with me to Australia. The neck one actually comes with the additional chest mount. The chest strap. So then the one you showed me, pink, I already ordered like the 2 chest mount, and then you posted your link, and I was like, oh yeah, that one looks good. So I bought 3. I have 3. I mean, Nyan and Nat, we're gonna see both of them in Australia. So I guess if they require, like if we're gonna do separate streams, then you know they can borrow it from me. But yeah, I am that of it. No, I'm not gonna use this, dude. Oh wait, where did it even go? Why would I go outside wearing this? I'm a streamer that's always fully clothed, and then you want me to put it over me? Well, actually, this reminds me of Ruru-sama's stream. So this is only like super OG people who were here on Twitch many years ago, when Ruru-sama was still a streamer. She literally tied herself up. She did the whole bondage thing. And then it was all on stream. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. No, but we didn't like. She did the whole like tying herself with a rope and whatever. Like she was teaching Beam how to tie. Tie. She was like an expert. Oh, the shibari, that's it. That was the word. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, she did it on stream. It was pretty intense. Mm-hmm. Educational. Oh my god. It's interesting how some of the people, like what kind of content they put out there. You emote? Oh, there's a Zoomy hi! Oh. Nice. Alone in the dark was bad, need to go outside. Yeah, I don't know. That whole statement about like doing things by yourself and not creating a memory, then that's not a good habit. Guess. Oh, what was also another interesting thing is, because I told you guys I'm like been listening to a lot of podcasts by the Diary of CEO. So there was this a quote, and I was telling the quote to my friend, Diary of a CEO. So then I was telling a quote to my friend, and my friend's like, oh, I knew that. Yeah. I think his name is Steve Bott. Guy who runs the YouTube video, the YouTube channel. Bartlett. Steve Bartlett. Okay. Anyways, he was like, oh, that's the Diary of CEO guy, and I was like, yeah. Then 30 minutes later, my other friend starts quoting the exact same quote, and we're just both looked at her. We're like, Diary of CEO. She's like, yeah. And that's how I found out. Like, my friends, they all listened to it. They all listened to it except for one, except for Min. Min was going like, what the heck are you guys so excited about? So apparently he's coming to Singapore. So maybe I might go and like check out whatever. Maybe. If I'm actually bothered to go outside. He's doing like a little Asia tour thing. We need to write a book about being successful and sell it. Yeah, but that's only successful. Coming to Singapore to look for CEOs? No, so for those who don't know his YouTube channel, it's him interviewing CEOs of very, very successful people. And then I guess like the way he asks the questions, whatever, you know, it's pretty good. And from there, his YouTube subscriber like skyrocketed. Everybody loved the idea of it. So now he's like sitting at almost 12 million subscribers on his YouTube side. Just because a lot of the guests that comes on to the YouTube videos are very, very interesting people. And like very insightful as well. Because they're just like bestowing you all of the knowledge of like the things they studied. The things they've been doing for years and years. And then they try to summarize it all in like an hour and a half. How did he manage to get the CEOs to sit there? I know, right? Isn't that crazy? So apparently he didn't do well at school, you know, and then he was, you know, doing the whole waiter life, trying to figure out what he wants, and then he like during COVID time, everybody I guess like goes towards the creativity side. So whether it's Twitch streaming or whatever it is, so for him, he started thinking, I want to do a podcast, and so he started shooting emails. But then he tried to make the email he'll send it to all like the really big successful people. And then, you know, worst comes to worst, they just don't reply, but, you know, shoot your shot. So he would just keep telling a lot of people until he'll like actually get someone's attention. They'll be willing, and, you know, he'll just like stalk them. He'll just show how hungry he is. And then, I guess some of them were just like, all right, sure. Let me give you my 2-cent advice, my little tips. And then from there, he like got more and more. He got into the circle of all the successful people, right? In one video does well, another video does really well as well. Kept going and going and going. All of his videos always have like over 1 million views, right? And so now everybody wants to be on his podcast, right? So now the roles are reversed. Instead of him, you know, throwing himself out and asking many people if they can go on his show, everybody wants to be on the show. He is psychopathic. I think it's just like, how hungry are you to be successful, right? How hungry are you for your idea to actually work, or for your job, right? Like, how much effort do you really put into your job? And for him, he just went 150% or 200%. He just went all in. I was like, geez, hey, you just reminded me, and I was brushing my hair with my hands. The hand brush method. Man, I guess I'll have to shower later. It's like that everywhere, literally everywhere. No, there are some people who will try. But you know, I think there is partially to do with luck as well, isn't it? Because Maka-san, you're saying everybody's like that? Chatters, how many of you guys are like that? How many guys are just like, I am gonna make sure I'm a millionaire, and I'm going to just live in a $1 million mansion? How hungry are you? I feel like some of you guys are content, you know? It's like, yeah, as long as it's kind of paying my bills, I think I'm good. I'm hungry for pizza. I don't care enough. Yeah, and I think some people are destined to be entrepreneur, right? Because they want that power. But others crave other things, right? Whether it's just like more activity related stuff, gaming. You know, I keep getting advertisement, right? Because I don't have YouTube Premium, and it's always freaking Domino Pizza. I mean, either that or Gojek, which is like Uber of Singapore. So I get those two. So it's just like, it feels like it's telling me to Uber Eats Domino Pizza. Every time I'm listening to all these podcasts, right? And I just like, because you have to listen to at least the first 10 seconds before you can skip the ads, and it was just pizza. Uber Eats pizza. Uber Eats pizza. I'm like, stop. No, I don't even really order. What's your go-to at Domino Pizza? I like the thin crust. Really the meat lover. Forgot what I get. It's a while since I had a pizza. Where do you see yourself 10 years, 5 years? Yeah. Okay. I don't like to think about career-wise where I see myself 5 to 10 years, right? Because there is some sort of limit for streamers, right? Whether we want to face the truth or not. To transition from a streamer to a corporate job, for example, they're gonna see the resume as a gap, right? There was an X amount of gap, that time that was used for streaming. Sure, you know, maybe you're a decent streamer, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't really is an exchange as a quality corporate job. It is, right? So I don't really like to think of it based on career wise, because I'm just like, shit, if I decide to stop streaming, I don't know, do I have to start from scratch again? Like, I have no idea. So that side is a thought that I will, like, when I really want to feel super depressed, then maybe I'll think about it. So I don't really play around with that idea. But I think of it more as like 5-10 years. Maybe I would think more in the sense of like, what are my values? So currently I feel like it's experience. Because I have such a flexible job, I can experience like culture. You know, I can go and travel to a lot of different places and still stream, show everything with stream, right? So I'm like, okay, take advantage of that. Travel to places, still, you know, young and healthy and everything. So, and then also I would start thinking more towards like, how is my health gonna be like 5-10 years? I'm like, god damn, I still want to go to, is it Orlando? With all of the theme parks. I'm like, I want to go to Disney World. I want to go to all of those theme parks. You know, 1 week theme park. I want to do that. Like, I can't do it if you know, like, I'm like 69 years old or something with like a heart condition. Good to visit once in a life. Yeah. So I think in that, so that's how I see or like view the question 5 to 10 years. I'm like, yeah, within that time period, I would like to have accomplished that part. Like, but like, so like, I don't know. Hi, Niswa. Oh yeah, no, it's very different. I feel like America really makes you feel like you're in that world. I don't know. And then I heard they're apparently creating Dark Disney or Dark Studio? I can't remember, but Dark Universe. Dark. Yeah, Dark Universe at Epic Universe. Wait, here. Wait.
Universal Epic Universe is the next theme park for Universal Orlando Resort and will feature 5 astounding worlds that go beyond anything you've ever experienced before.
Dun.
In Dark Universe, you'll enter a foreboding world of unearthly legends and monstrous experiments.
To me, just nothing is more universal than the Universal monsters. The legacy of Universal monsters is over 100 years old.
Getting to go into the Dark Universe and being able
like
to
those were like horror
be in a
movies and
world
everything
in
were
which
like this
those
one.
monsters are real is something that I have been looking forward to since I started with Epic Universe.
We made a place for the monster lovers. We made a place for the thrill seekers. In a way, this project...
Wait. Whilst I was busy looking at the YouTube video, Acute Sharpness said, "You know, Zumi, I can't imagine if you get smarter." Expand on it. Before I rip you a new butthole. Explain yourself.
Project, I've been waiting for it my whole life.
As our guests approach the portal, there's a spire that's crackling with electricity. This is how the dark energy is gathered.
And we're gonna see the electricity pulsating through the land and connecting at the top of this manor.
To a new world of gods and monsters.
Dark Universe is inspired by all the Universal Monster films. In our world, all the Universal Monster stories have happened, and Darkmoor is the result of that. It's the consequence.
Every inch of Dark Universe tells a story. You can believe that monsters are real and it's all happening
I wonder
right
how
here.
believable it's going to be
There
with all
are
these
layers
monsters.
of intenseness, of
But some of them
scariness
just
in Dark
feel so
Universe.
fake.
We kind of toe that line.
Like, I was invited for the because in Singapore the Halloween, the Universal Studio always does, I don't know what they call it, but they do Halloween themed Universal Studio. I went to it and I'm like, I mean, it was kind of, I mean, the jump scare is scary, but like overall I'm like, you can tell.
Of being family friendly, but we can also be PG-13.
Roaming the land, we have some monsters that kind of move around, and then some other characters that help connect
It's
you
always the
to
damn
these
jump
stories.
scares that gets me.
You can actually have yourself made up to look like a monster and then go out into a monster world.
Hello, Golaki.
Das Steakhouse is a restaurant that's operated by the familiars of vampires.
It's centered around the story of
Das-
Dracula and
das-
vampires
das what?
themselves.
As you enter as a guest, you're going to get fed, and you might be scoped out by vampires.
We will have steaks on steaks.
We're creating entertainment for families, and we're creating entertainment for those who want to conquer their fears.
Curse of the Werewolf follows the same story arc as our classic film, The Wolfman.
It takes place in an area that's really been taken over and inhabited by our
Dark
mystics.
Universe. It's a theme
And you see
park
here
that's
the
opening
new
soon.
Maleva. And Maleva gives you bad news that you
That didn't
bear
help.
the curse of the werewolf. You're immediately put in a wagon and sent out into the woods.
Okay, honestly,
This
I
is an
didn't know until
incredibly
yesterday.
thrilling, family-friendly spinning coaster.
Man, family
It's
friendly means it's not going to be that
fun.
scary.
I can't wait.
The Burning Windmill is a classic part of Universal Monster lore. And so when we created the Dark Universe, we knew that we had to create a burning windmill.
There's the windmill, right in front of you.
Wait, so it's
and
actually gonna be
suddenly
on
it bursts
fire?
into flames.
Oh, it burst into flames.
Inside the
kinda
burning
cool.
blade is a wonderful little tavern, and this is the place where the hounds hang out. The hounds are the monster hunters. You'll hear some tales, and their trophies are scattered about.
Frankenstein.
Monsters Unchained is going to be the most amazing monster ride ever built.
We've never
Will the
opened these
Yappy
doors
Monster
to
hang out?
Frankenstein Manor.
The thrills of the attraction, the chance to meet all of our classic monsters in a new and exciting way.
Inside Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment,
wanna
you're going to see
see-
things that defy what you know of.
I kind of want to see. Dark Universal Portal during the day. It doesn't really seem that scary. I don't know.
Everything I ate at Universal's new Dark Universe. We
Dark
headed to the park to
Universe.
this windmill that's on fire. The best dish in the park, in my
Ooh.
opinion. These little balls of coal are actually filled with jalapeno pimento cheese that has this deliciously peppery kick, and they're so crispy and like rich and
Oh,
cheesy.
sounds
And I also
very
got the
spicy.
Hunter's garlic steak, which is actually just a pretzel shaped like a steak, but it's smothered in garlic to ward off vampires. Unfortunately, though, it was super dry, so we tried the other pretzel, which is shaped like Frankenstein's monster. And my friend
Ooh.
Alex Ojeda joined me to try it. We both thought the pretzel was like pretty salty and soft, but the white cheese dip was a little bit
I feel feel like if Americans say it's salty, it's gonna be very salty for me.
Plasticky, you know? And honestly, the cinnamon sugar donuts were a little bit dry. The cream cheese icing was
Oh
really
no, it
sugary and
sounds all the
delicious, but they
food
definitely could have been
sucks.
fresher. And then we made our way to the Vampire Steakhouse. The slaw has maggots in it, which was just puffed rice. But the chicken was crispy and so moist too, with this black soy chili garlic sauce. The skull cornbread looked really cool, but it was honestly dry. It did have like a yummy smoked
Wow,
cheddar
everything
pimento
is
flavor,
dry.
though. My favorite thing on the menu is the red velvet coffin. It is so freaking moist and soft with this like sweet fluffy icing and a crunchy chocolatey bed of Oreo crumb. That's all for everything I ate at Universal.
I haven't gone to a theme park in a very long time, but I think if I were to go, it will be like, I just want to spend a week in Orlando. One roller coaster after another roller coaster after another one.
Welcome back.
You know what I realized? Thank you, DV, for the tier 2. Thank you, thank you. Nyan has this as a like the 5 gifties as well. It's quite common, huh? I was watching a stream of her in Taiwan. It's like poppin'. Having a swell time. He is famous. Hello, tier 2. Another tier 2. Everything I had in the Orlando theme park was shit. We drove out. That's what I was thinking. Because I feel like everybody say the theme park food sucks. And the only place that was good was Japan. I don't know why, but everyone's obsessed with the popcorn from Disneyland in Japan. I mean, last time I was there, I think I was like 8. Maybe 10. I don't know. But I haven't gone since then. I mean, honestly, I would just go on all the rides, starve myself, and then, yeah, I think maybe I'll just like... I really want to go Olive Garden. I just want to do iconic American things. I hear it puts middle-class parents into credit card debt. Yeah, because it's like the whole family, right? And just like a couple of thousands of dollars people to do an Orlando trip. Oh, it's actually affordable to stay in there. Nobody calls Olive Garden iconic. Oh, really? I feel like I'm only saying it because, I don't know, everybody always talks about Olive Garden. Not because it's quality food. I think it's like equivalent to when you can't really think of what to eat. Olive Garden. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I've actually never tried Chick-fil-A too. Oh, I don't really expect much. Yeah. Like I said, I just want to do things that just like, oh yeah, it's like I always see on reels or, you know, people talk about it. Because I consume so much Western media. Oh, they're actually gonna open a Chick-fil-A in Singapore this year. No way. Okay, that'll be interesting. I feel like Five Guys is dying. Shake Shack is still alright, but it's not as popular as before. I don't know. Why does a lot of things just feel like it's dying? The only place that's successful is McDonald's. Wendy's keep coming back to Singapore and they can never stay. They just don't do well in Singapore. Mr. Coconut does very well. American National Parks are kind of amazing too. Yeah. Rising instead of dead. Oh, it's because Five Guys and Shake Shack is too pricey. Oh. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, Egg Slut is not in Singapore anymore. Yeah, hi Shining. I actually liked Egg Slut. I thought it was pretty yummy. Like, I don't mind actually having brunch at Egg Slut. Like, it's always there, but then I just never... It didn't work out. Which is so weird because it used to have such long queue. A lot of stuff, some points are willing to go for the hype, and then they're just like, yeah, classic Christine with the raid. Thank you, Christine. Hi. 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 With the fur. Oh, Thomas.
Divinity 78
Divinity with the gifty.
They have given
Thank
35
you, Divinity.
gift subs in the channel.
I hope you had a good stream, Classic Christine. I was actually lurking in the stream. I was eating cheese and cracker and watching your stream. And then you're like making a joke about your soft launch. You know, I clicked because I saw soft launch too. And I was like, oh, what soft launch? And then you're like, haha, it's my soft launch coming back to stream. But hey, good one. I was like, oh, maybe I'll use that next time when I take a long break. He also got you with the soft launch bait. No, but that was 200 IQ, dude. That was really smart. Just give it a few years for China chase to die off, so all the people talk about too many Chinese places will stop. So many mala places are. Oh, true. Oh yeah, sorry. People who are from Christine's stream. My name is Zumi. I'm actually Christine's cousin. That's why we look alike. Yeah, not because we're just both Asians. Yeah, we're actually related. We're like same dad, different mom. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't you see the similarity in us? Nope. The logo Steam. You can't tell the difference because of my glasses. Duh. I can't take it off though, so I'll be blind and I can't read chat. Is Goof Guy your cousin? No. Can I just say, I think Goof Guy is such a champ. Because I'm like, so openly... What's the right word? What's the right word to say that doesn't make me sound like a bitch? I think Goof Guy is a very chill guy, but he's too loud for me. That when I hang out with him, I get annoyed. So then I'm like, I think the right thing to do. You know, some people are just not destined to be friends. I wish him the best, but I don't think we're destined to be friends. So I don't, whatever that is. Like, he's good friends with Kiara. So there's many times I'll we'll end up in the same kind of like event, right? Whatever Kiara does. Hey, there was plenty of time back when I did like streamer camp. Apple bottom jeans with the verb.
Now you one high.
Hello, Drakina. Thank you very much for the 16 months. And, okay, maybe Goof Guy and a bunch of you guys forgot about it, but Goof Guy was very mean to me back then. Maybe it wasn't on purpose. Like, maybe his whole lore was to be like that edgy, kind of like a jerky guy because it's like content. But he was pretty rude. Yeah, okay, Humdrum was the rudest. Then it was followed by Goof Guy. And they would kiss Kiara's ass. And then towards me, they would just be like super rude. So I like remember that from till this day. Oh my god. Like Humdrum honestly kind of scared me a bit. I know he still comes and say hi on my stream every now and then. But like, there was this one time, one of the guests, Jade, she brought everybody bubble tea. So we're all like, oh my god, thank you, Jade, blah 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 blah. And then I was still busy like sending her off afterwards and making sure that her taxi's here. So when I got back to drink my bubble tea, I was like, hey, where's my bubble tea? Humdrum's like, looked me like dead in the eyes, like I drank it. And I was like, that was my bubble tea. He's like, so? Didn't you have one? He's like, yeah. So? That guy, that ass was just like, fight me, woman. Oh my god. But only towards me. Everybody else, he was so nice. And I'm like, what did I do? And I'm like organizer. For those who didn't know, me and Kiara, we hosted this streamer camp. So back then, we would just like, I guess because, you know, we started streaming very, very early on. And we were kind of like pioneers of outdoor streaming. And so we're just like, hey, the more streamers in Singapore now, why don't we host a streamer camp where we like, you know, can expose them to people and also showcase like the way we stream, right? So in a sense, it was like being 101 class. Weird to say that, but yeah. So in a sense, I am an instructor. What is it? A teacher? So I should be respected, right, chat? Right? Where was my respect? I don't know. There was no respect. We thought most of the content is scripted. No. Times they do be changing. Nah, dude. Dude, nobody likes people who drag on about the past. But like, I think I'm the type of person that don't like it when people just like move on even though they were the big jerk, and they're just like, oh, just move on. And then so I'm like, I'm gonna remember this. I'm not gonna forgive you. Like, I'm remembering. I'll move on. This doesn't mean I'm gonna talk to you. You're still a jerk in my book. No, I know that. But like, as in, why do I have to be nice and like, you know, it's like respectful and everything like that? I feel I stoop to that level. I'm also the type of person who's like, if you're gonna be a jerk to me, I'm gonna be a jerk to you. Okay? I am not a role model, chat. Not a role model. Nope, I don't want to be the bigger person. Nope. You don't forgive people easily. There was this famous quote at my piano teacher's door. Pasted right here. Okay, she was a very strict piano teacher. I'll be playing piano and she'll smack my hand when I'm wrong. She's a very, very strict teacher. I remember I always looked at the door, tried to hold back my tears because she was so strict, and I always see the quote, forgiving is not forgetting. It's remembering it and letting it go. And then I'll like be like, ugh, damn you, teacher. Damn you. Oh, so hard to let go. But I have to let go. Did you let go? I tried, man. Ever since I was 10. I really tried. Okay, that quote always looked back at me. I swear, some teachers, like, the mission is to make you cry. Alright? And like my piano teacher being one of them. My gym coach was also like that. His goal was to make every single person cry. He never managed to get me to cry. So he like took me to one corner. It was just like, I feel like Dumi, you're not really like wanted. You don't want to be a good gymnast. And I was like, what makes you think that? He's like, you won't cry. Everybody else is crying. That's how desperately they want to be good. Why aren't you crying? And I was like, you sadistic man. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, in my head, obviously I'm not gonna tell him that, but I was like, god damn, this crazy dude. Must cry to graduate. Who made those teachers cry? No, I mean, he was a good coach. It's just, you know, like sometimes I feel like they forget the main reason why they're doing something. Maybe he was playing bingo with the other coach. Like, aha, today I got student ABC to cry. I just need D and E, and I'm like, bingo. Who knows what they were doing?
Rod Prime 79.
Rod Prime, let's go. Thank you
X111
for the 111 bits. Could have kicked him in the nuts and made him cry. You know what? There was this one time, and I think that's when I realized the severity of concussion, right? Because again, so I was in the gymnastic team, so we're doing a lot of tumbling, right? Backflip, whatever. So he'll be there to try and support the movement, and one of the girl kicked his temple, so he was like knocked out. And what did a room full of girls do? There's like 15 of us. You know what we did? We just continued. We're like, oh, he's taking a nap. Oh, that's so random. But I guess he just wants a nap. And like, maybe 5 to 10 minutes later, he woke up and was like, what happened? And we're like, oh, you were sleeping. He was like, huh? How long was I out for? We're like, minutes. And he was like, why did you call anyone? And then we all had to sit down and we were lectured, and that's how I learned about it. I was like, oh, I see, this is not a good thing. If you're out, it's not a good thing. It wasn't that he chose to take a random nap. Life isn't like Looney Tune. Usually it come out in a few seconds. Yeah, I think that's why he said how long. But it wasn't a few seconds. Yeah. Oh, you can swallow your tongue? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. So, you know what? Maybe after that happening, maybe it was his mission to make every girl cry. Every person in the gymnastic team to cry. Maybe. It was like, these fuckers don't care about me. Payback. I don't know if it was before, actually. It's just like all of the time period is all lumped now together. But I remember spitting in his coffee. You know, because every now and then we all had to go and buy him coffee. And then he's always joked about like, oh, did you spit in my coffee? And we'd be like, no. He's like, I was a pretty like harsh today. Some parts it didn't. Maybe someone did. He always just joked about it. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. He He always get like a hot coffee, right? So there's like a foam on it. He'll get like a hot cappuccino or something like that. Like, there you go. Dude, it's like yeah, it's like from the coffee machine, so like the coffee's already so burnt if you think about it. So it's like shitty coffee. So I don't think you would know if somebody spat on it or didn't spit in it. It's just bad coffee already. All to never mess with Zumi. I'm just saying. Wait, were you guys... I really doubt any of you guys were good kids. There's no way. Like, you all just like... were perfect A students and did everything as told. Thanks to me, I won't ask my interns to get you coffee anymore. No, maybe that's smart. I watched a friend break his back and nose pretty bad when he was snowboarding off my roof and landed on his face. I called 911. I was like 12. My dad was a firefighter, so I knew I shouldn't just... Wait, he broke his back? And who snowboards off of a roof? That's crazy. I wasn't a good kid, but I wasn't a little shithead like you. Oh. Oh. Surely you guys must have done a few things. There's no way. I'm not convinced. There's no way. Got caned a lot. I was kind of the tall kid, so the teacher would catch me much faster than the real one. Oh. Abandoned house and make them like clubhouse. Wait, I'd actually be too scared to go inside abandoned house. But not as bad as you, I reckon. Mostly I just skipped school so much to the point that school told my mom. Hey, I actually never skipped school. I went to all of my classes, chat. It's different. It's different because like my action was never caught. Okay, you guys got caught. You guys are just not good at being a ninja. Your stealth mode is not good. Okay, I went to all of my classes. Alright. And you know, did a lot of after school activities and helped out, I don't know, like charity work, whatever. I did all that. My childhood is so wholesome than Zubi. War driving. At one point I used to skip school so much that when some of my teachers saw me in my seat, they did a double take. I never said I murdered anybody. It's all about first impression in the beginning of the year. I gotta impress the teacher. Then during the later part of the year, you could mess up all you want. You're always forgiven. I got in trouble for whipping my neighbor Sean Vandever. I feel like you're just joking around. Hello. Who's Sean Vandever? What? I would never admit to murder. Guys, I don't have the capability to murder somebody. And nor should you guys too. Oh my god. You know, I was actually really surprised because usually a lot of murder stories that I listen to, because I kind of like listening to kind of things, one of it happened in Singapore. And it was this man who really liked hookers. He would spend all of his money on hookers, you know, bang bang time. And he fell in love with a hooker and wanted to impress her. And so the hooker's like, hey, my birthday's coming up. I kind of want a Rolex. You know, but he's like, he spent all his money on hooker. He's not that wealthy. So what did he decide to do? Kill somebody and get a Rolex off of her wrist. We killed somebody. Hit that body in the bush. Not really smart. And then presented that Rolex to the hooker with a nice bottle of whiskey. And I don't know if he managed to bang for free that night, but who knows? But yeah, he got caught quite fast and he got hanged. All in Singapore. No, it's not understandable to murder somebody just because Rolex are nice. What the heck? Oh. My lord. Exactly, to me it's like, just for a watch? Risk your own life? And because obviously Singapore, you're not allowed to have a gun, so he bought a hammer. That hammer, bam, bam, bam. Kind of like the what is it? The one that happened in the Raffles school, right? The 10-year-old boy, he got a hammer and he just kept like hitting the hammer on another boy's head. Bathroom school, a couple years back. Oh, was it an axe? River Valley axe, is it? It's insane because you're just like... Now I'm like spooked because again, yeah, we shouldn't assume that just because Singapore is very safe, it's, you know, low crime doesn't mean no crime. I'm like, yo... Anybody can just get their hands on some hammer. I guess an axe too. Hi, Martinez. No, you just turn around and then they can be like, BAM! Oh, so scary. Oh my god, why do I keep like scaring myself with all of these stories? So never go to a dark alleyway. Cell towers. Too much true crime story? Maybe. Could be it. Oh, what? Cassia in your own country. Oh yeah, Philippines. That's why I don't wear a Rolex. I feel like Rolex isn't even worth murdering someone. What is it? It's the Richard Miller or like the Patek Philippe. Those are the one that people like, that's worth so much more. Because those are like 100k up, right? So if anything, it'll be like if you see somebody wearing that. Again, stop assuming I'm gonna murder people. Chat, what the heck? I already got stopped by police once and they already know my Twitch account, okay? If they're like, I don't know if they're still monitoring my Twitch, they start seeing this Zoomy murder, whatever nonsense, they're really gonna think I might just do it. Popo, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not, look at me, I'm innocent. God damn it. Give some to the police. But yeah, no, I don't think Rolex is at all worth. Because essentially Rolex is still something like, if you guys are smart enough with your savings, I think anybody can buy a Rolex. I mean, obviously, depending on what Rolex, but I mean the starting one, right? No, Don't nope me. You can. Guys, like, and the starting of a Rolex watch is like under 10K. You know, save like a couple $100 per month if Rolex is something you truly want. Eventually, you know, year 3, year 4 rolls around, you can like actually start considering buying it. Rolex is not everything. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. That's why it's not worth killing someone. Oh, I'm killing him, and then you can actually get one for 5 to 6K. I can save more unsubbing. Is that true though, Rev? How much money are you guys spending on Twitch per month? I feel like actually John's one, I'm not surprised. There's actually quite a number of channel I go to and you're like tier 3 sub. No, it's not just tier 1, you're like tier 3. Oh my god. You know, I kind of agree with you. I think smartwatches are way better. I had one. I had a Xiaomi smartwatch that I really like. I should wear it more. I think I'm just not a watch person, so like I'm totally down to wear a watch. But it just makes sense, you know, somebody that like goes to the gym, stopwatch or whatever, like a heart rate. Beside a Rolex watch not being everything, they're super ugly in your opinion. Really? I think Rolex watches are pretty. Auto sub to one channel. I can at least save 20 bucks if I unsub here. See, why would you want to say stuff like that? That's what I don't understand. You know, it's like, you know how I was already saying Goof Guy and Humdrum are kind of like jerks? Why are my like regular viewers also a jerk? Who made you guys into a jerk? Why are you guys so mean? I know you guys have the potential to be very nice because I've seen you guys in other people's stream. Alright? No, it's not me! It ain't me! It ain't me! This is your own doing. Don't blame it on me! Excuse me!
Hello.
Hello, Tiggy. Thank you very much for the tier 3. Thanks for the 22 months. Arigato. You learned it from me. Who's mean? I'm saying chatters are mean. Cleon, they're so mean. Oh my lord. You're always on nice when I send water. And stop. At this point, I think you like the way I treat. Like, come on, man. I'd be like, bruh. Oh, okay, fine, thanks. You tell me to shut up when I message you on Steam? Stop lying now, Froze. I gave you the worst roasting of my life and it still hasn't healed. You know, I feel like somebody has to tell you guys the truth, right? And it's just, I think it's better it comes from me because I already have that reputation because... Doesn't it make sense? Right? To me, it makes sense. I feel like if I don't say it, clearly I know those streamers are thinking about it. Isn't it better that you guys know what reputation? I mean, maybe not everybody's on the same wavelength as me, so maybe like my 2 cent comment is not like true, but I feel like he's spot on. Like for example, what's up, Snipe Nyan, right? Which is fine. You could have just been like, hello, like I watch your stream, you know, very cool day in Singapore. Can we take a picture? That would have been fine. But he decided to give stickers out, and Nyan being just a nice girl, it was just like, oh cool, thanks for the stickers. You think he'll be like, oh, Singapore stickers or something like that? No, it's stickers of other streamers. What? So I was like, what's up? You don't give stickers of other streamers to a streamer. Come on, man. He did that with Kiko too. I don't know. Everybody have their own views on this, but Jimmy stickers. You know, I actually still have a lot of my old stickers. It's just that, you know, Desk, I blame you, dude. I passed it to Desk. Was it Desk or was it Froze? I don't remember. Anyways, I think it was Desk. Desk was just like, Zumi, why didn't you write Zumi on your sticker? Like every other streamer does, you know, so that they know. Not everybody knows your emote. Why didn't you write twitch.tv/Zumi or something? And I was like, just an emote. Oh my god. Lousy marketing. So you get who by some. No. This was a lot nicer back then. But like, I still have that one. What do you guys normally do with stickers anyways? Wait, what the heck? I kept getting kicked out of RuneScape. No. You guys have something here to change. Throw them in the bin. You know, honestly, that's what I kind of think. It's just like, maybe for the moment, you're just like, oh, cool stickers, right? Like, let's say you go to TwitchCon and you want to like collect all the streamer stickers or something. But then that whole TwitchCon spirit is gone, and then you're just left with a bunch of stickers, and you're like, well. Stick it on your PC or monitor. What did it happen right after? Oh wait, what is acute sharpness even saying? And actually, acute sharpness, are you like, you know? She was literally like Kale though. Then followed it with, funny it happened right after we dated. You dated a Kale? Well, reading previous. Yeah, see, okay. Again, as much as I would love to be nice to every single streamers, I feel like I don't have the capacity to do that. Or else I think my soul will exit my body. So I'm just gonna be real, you know, and I'm starting to take mental note of people I think are just like very artistic and like, you know, very special. You know, regardless, you're still a +1 viewer. I appreciate it, but sometimes I feel like I can't give you Pog Champ, Velvet with the read. Thank you, Velvet. Thank you. Velvet. I like tuned into your stream when I was outside and I swear you were wearing a bra. I don't know. Maybe it's just everything you wear looks like a bra, but I was like, oh! I was outside, Velvet. I was outside. I think there was something about you and your mom. I tuned in first when you and your mom was doing a Kiyomi kind of thing, and I was like, oh, so cute. But then next, because I guess I closed it, right? And I was like doing some shopping. And then I opened it again, and it was like, I swear, somehow all of a sudden, your top went missing. What happened? Oh, it's a new style. Oh, you were trying on clothes. It was a new style of clothes. I will introduce you when I meet. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. For those who don't know, Velvet's actually going to be in October. Roundabout. So, unless you're going to be in Melbourne, if you're in Melbourne, September, we could also try to meet up. My mom likes you. Hi, Velvet's mom. Annyeong. Hello. Aww. New style for Zumi. Thank you, Velvet. I'll see you soon. Yay! Thanks for the raid. Bye-bye. Yeah, I hope to see you. No, Velvet. I wish Velvet's my cousin. I wish she was my cousin. Velvet's mom has good taste also. I've been so addicted to this content called like send this to your bully. Okay. I think is this the one? Wait 1 second.
Send this to your bully if they speak Korean.
너 진짜 handsome matter. 난 키를 베이면 관심 받는 거야? 진짜 수준 들어줬어. 내가 너를 더 불리하겠다. 네가 너무 그려 어떡해 네가 너무 시크 어떡해 감사합니다. 안녕? 안녕하세요. 빨리 가.
So now I'm like in my head because Velvet's mom was here, I didn't do it, but like, you know, I wanted to be like 감사 no 합니다 감사합니다 감사 no 합니다 안녕 no 하세요. Oh my god, it's just like stuck in my brain. I think he did a Chinese one too, or there's also a woman that does it. Hi, Fudge. Yeah, the Chinese one is funny.
To your bully if they speak Chinese. Ching Bu Yao Jiva Ward paying you. 你看着我的眼睛，这个不是你。如果你要跟他打架，你要必须先给我打架。我现在会原谅你，可是以后我不会这样好。
嘿嘿好。
Send this.
I feel like 100% I can do this. I know, that's what I'm saying. Send this to your bully if they speak Chinese. 你没有朋友，你听no 懂，你 no 朋友，因为你很笨。Yeah. I don't like this. I feel like I could try to figure something out. Stop learning from the wrong thing. But my Chinese vocab is a bit limited, so I don't even know how to say. I only know 朋友 is friend. 你必须我的朋友，因为你很笨。呀，你知道我吗？你不知道，因为你是大便。哦。Got him. Snap. Oh my lord. I have a Chinese challenge between Zumi and Nyan. Oh yeah, Nyan's been studying Mandarin. She should definitely have way more vocab. Yeah, I need to brush up on it. Oh, I haven't been going with my Chinese teacher in a while. Yeah, I should. So, but like, I've been addicted to this kind of content. It started off with they had a Japanese version. Like, that's so funny. Doing a lot of different.
Send this to your bully. If they speak Japanese.
Fuzikura no Yamaro. Arigato no gozaimasu. Sumanai to Okamito anime no chikura. Otoki hanatsuzo. Koni no chiwa.
No chiwa.
Send this to your bully if they speak.
It's so bad. The Japanese is so bad that I really don't understand without the subtitles. No chikura. Konichi no chihuahua. I'm like, this is so funny. Yeah, it's so Keikona. The whole point is supposed to be bad. I think it's so good though. Why no one's studying Cantonese? Oh, because Cantonese is the hardest and like the least rewarding. Okay, I think even the Cantonese people will agree. Because how many tones are there? 9 different tones. So it's the hardest to get it right. Yeah, 9, right? So it's the hardest to get it right. And the people that uses Cantonese can already speak fluent Mandarin anyways. You know, it's like, if you're not really growing up speaking Cantonese, then it's like, why even bother trying? Young and Dangerous makes me want to learn Cantonese really bad. Yeah, to me, I find Cantonese is like the final boss. Like, a lot of people learn a language is in a way to, I feel like, benefit you a bit more the customer service approach, right? Like if you have to deal with customers in different country, then you would want to do Spanish or Mandarin besides English. So you won't really jump to Cantonese. Yeah, but like, is your family Cantonese? Then maybe that's why you find Japanese a lot harder. I feel like I need to start writing a list of people that are the weirdos. Cantonese have a lot of curse word. Jule lobo. Felo. Beiji. Wen's house? No foreigner would ever learn that Chinese style. Oh. What? No, I'm just lying. But like, I don't even remember what we were originally talking about before the raid. I got distracted by all the bullying things. Like everybody's doing this now. Send this to your bully. I love it. Oh, guy hum ga chang. I don't. What? What? What is delay no more? Huh? Was that your way of swearing? Delay no more, but then it's delay no more. This one is I don't know, it's just like a random playlist I found and I've just been playing with it. Just like /no. I just play playlists from here because they do like 3 hour long. It means delay no more? A Japanese person is telling us Cantonese is hard. This means Cantonese is really hard. Dude. It just sounds like, oh. I was like, huh? That's not what I learned. What have you guys been up to over the weekend? Are you like me? Just a blob? Blobbing. I slept so much that I was getting back pain. You were a blob too? You learned how to say corn in Kanto from Drake and Water. Why it's always good to watch streamers. Gaming. Skipping cardio weekend. I also ended up not gymming at all. Prata Tsunami for the first time. When is it released Prata Tsunami again? Prata. I've seen it. Menu. I mean, okay, this is an insane food.
Get a good tikka chicken, right? Tikka chicken masala. Yeah, the tikka chicken. It smells damn good. It smells
This is like
smoky.
the guy in Singapore that can eat a lot.
This, the very handsome people here, the very handsome boss here. He told me, right, there is 5 different types of curry and gravy inside, okay? And then it comes with like a whole bunch of eggs. There's a lot of eggs is submerged inside, okay? I think they added a total of like 12 eggs or something. A lot of protein. It's got
yeah, Zermatt.
beef or mutton on it, okay? It's got beef, a bunch of protein.
Okay, wait, let's see a regular version of it. A Prata Tsunami. A normal Prata Tsunami. Wait. I type it on YouTube, and now it's like 9 kg Prata Tsunami.
After 3 years. Oh, here we
From
go.
12, he eats 9 kg now. What the heck is going on, this man? Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
so good. We weigh everything out, 9 kilos. But the curry, the prata all soaked up the curry.
There's no... It looks like a paella. Gross. What is he sprinkling?
New bounce.
Sugar?
Oh,
That's
for
normal.
5 bucks.
I was thinking sugar too, but I was like, ooh, it's sugar.
Same guy?
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty much like the only guy that does this kind of content in Singapore. I mean, maybe there are others, but I guess they're not as successful as Zermatt. Well, I guess usually it looks like this. It just looks, that's the thing about Singapore cuisine. Anything you eat in Singapore, it doesn't look appealing to the eyes, but the food is good. That, okay? It looks just like the cafeteria lady totally hated you and just dumped random shit onto your plate. I think that's why it's called a Prata Tsunami, you know? It's just... blip, 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 blip. Oh man, so many presentations in Singapore. They could do better. They don't. Oh my god, sounds so sinful. Curry, mutton, chicken tikka, 2 soft-boiled egg, and anchovies. Ugh. Oh my god. I need this for the IRL stream. Will not be hungry after that. Okay, no. That's true. I will not be hungry at all. Hello, Gummy. Okay. What is everybody's go-to food? You know, if it's like to bring you joy, not for health purposes, not something you would eat on a regular basis, but it's just like, oh my god, this is heaven. Is it just like a typical burger, pizza, steak? Spam. Oh, spam fries was once very popular in Singapore. I don't know if it's still popular now. But like, I could see it being delicious. Since I am staying in a small town in paneer pizza or paneer burger. What is kare kare? Ramen. Oh, true. You know, there's something about the smell of ramen. It just instantly makes me hungry. I think because I like grew up with ramen. I think almost every single day I ate ramen when I was younger. So then maybe mine is ramen too. The first few bites feels great, but I can never finish a whole bowl of instant ramen. Your mom's cooking is the best, but like specifically what? Donuts? Filipino dish. Just one food that brings joy. That it's tough, huh? I think mine's in ramen. It's so good. The first bite, oh, I think nothing can beat that. You're right. Oh gosh. Peanut butter stew, kare kare?
Kare kare.
But crispy.
Pork belly.
close shaves. The baby's bottom.
Water!
Pork belly.
With a razor?
Salt.
Pepper, bay leaves.
Cook it till it's tender. Chef tip, prick the skin.
Into the oven to dry. Hey chef, do you have peanut butter?
I got it. It's extra flavor. Beef fat.
Another seed.
Oh, they made fresh peanut butter.
Garlic?
Onions. Pinch of salt. Pinas.
Peanut butter.
Patis. Bagoong. Beef fat.
Eggplant.
Sita. Pechay.
Or bok choy.
Oh snap! Whoa.
Sauce. Hey, that's good.
Yeah, that must be
Cut it,
good.
But
That must be good. Holy. I feel like there's so much, because I actually don't really know food from the Philippines. The only one I really know is like adobo chicken, sticky rice, the Cinderella biscuit thing. I feel like there's a lot to discover over there. Hello, cheeks. It's too complicated. Oxtail meat. Next cooking stream menu. Oh, dude, no. Did you see the part where she was pouring hot oil onto the skin of that pork? No way. There's no way I can do that. I'll be like, ah! That's my tiny kitchen. No. Dude, they have like a proper production level kitchen going on there. Yeah, true. Use my razor. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Wait, why was the oil exploding again? What was I making? I was making. That caused the explosion. I know it's the water, but then what was I trying to make? Oh, butter! It was butter! I remember now, I was trying to brown the butter. Yeah! Yeah. For the cookies, yeah! That's it. That's what I was trying to do. Speaking of which, I'm actually almost done with my granola. This is my last batch, and I was like, okay, I need to make more, but I've been kind of lazy. To make it or not to make it. Because the thing is, chat, it's so much more yummier to make your own granola. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Okay, or maybe some of you guys don't even eat granola. The store-bought ones ain't it. Is that spoiled granola? No. If you oven bake stuff, it can last really long. I don't know. No, so what was interesting is I was watching this video about sleep, the importance of it, and I think we all know how important it is. And one thing to do is that you should not eat before you sleep, which is pretty obvious. I feel like all of us need that. But, you know, if you can't stop that hunger, a good thing to eat is yogurt and nuts. So that's the granola I make, because it's pretty much like 90% nuts. So I'm like, oh. So I'm doing it right. If you need a little midnight snacky, eat them nuts. 9:30 to 5:30. You should go to bed at 9:30 p.m. Oh my god, Kefir, like that is, I don't even know how you make it. You can make it yourself, but like to purchase that in Singapore is so expensive. I don't even know how you pronounce it. Kefir? 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 Sure. Told me to drink a glass of milk if you feel hungry before bed. Oh. Oh. Isn't that like the old way where it's like warm milk makes you sleepy? Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing. I was like wondering, I wonder if milk actually makes me... Because I don't think I'm lactose intolerant. But some people will still have a bit of like digestion problem. Or they might break out the skin. So I was thinking like maybe my random skin breakout could be milk. Maybe. So you know what I did, chat? You know what I did? I bought vegan protein powder. I'll give it a try. I mean, I don't... see how it goes. I started making my own oat milk. I know, it might be totally gross. And then I might give up and then I go back to like... like... having regular protein powder. I think so. I think it's extracted from peas. Wait. Let me check what brand I got. Got one. Orgain. Vanilla bean flavor. 21 grams of plant protein. Made out of pea protein, brown rice protein, mung beans, and organic chia seed. No. Your skin got better after you changed to oat milk? Yeah, so I'm just wondering. I mean, not that my skin is bad, but I always question why do I get these like random breakouts. I mean, sure, sugar is one, but even days where I don't really have sugar, I'm like, huh. You'll look younger as you get older, but I guess it depends. If you keep getting breakouts and then like eventually cause scarring to your face, that's also not good. What stress do I hold? Oh. I mean, sure. I mean, I think we all have some sort of stress, but I don't think I have. My life is as stressful as chat's life, you know. I feel like you guys go under stress than me. Elden stress, that's true. Your life is great. Well. Who's on anyways right now? Why does it say Kiki is a new streamer? New streamer, say hi. Is everybody doing some debate thing?
Because I realized that people will only donate if you do something back for them. And I was thinking that robot dance is like the best. And at first my robot dance was very awkward. And it just got better and better over the years. And now it's just my style. W if you guys like how it transformed over the years.
Does she ever smile? She smiles a lot. Dude, she's been really at it on the diet. Her body looks good. Do you see those ab lines? That's crazy. Oh yeah, she gyms a lot. I agree about the cringy part. She's so cringe. Okay, how did this happen? Goes to Japan fun. I feel like this guy just doesn't like being in Singapore. Call you tab. Have a great stream. Thanks for the tab. Remove follower mode only. £7. You're talking in the wrong stream. Nobody likes to be in Singapore. Hey!
Can you
Hey.
eat 6 bananas at once? Depending.
Singapore's aight. Come on, man. Finally installing new pet? What does that mean? Wait! Oh. Oh, from BRB. What's Pigu up to? Is this a new game? Oh, he's playing... Oh... Sekiro?
Restart the game?
Sekiro? Shadow died twice? Oh, Luna!
Do I need to stay here?
No, we go to so keep it here.
Everybody's in...
I know.
Taiwan.
待って、どういうこと？今渡るなって言われたってこと？
Okay.
オッケーオッケー。
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
ありがとね。ありがとね。こっから出るなってこと？
Yeah, yeah.
いやいやいや。はいはいはい。
I miss Runa's.
下午好，森さん好，早安。台湾ミルクティー、そう台湾ミルクティーダメだ。乳糖不対称が日本語？ああ、ルーベン乳糖不対称。
乳糖不耐久。
うん、そう。乳糖。
Bruno's doing her own thing. Okay, everybody.
そうなんだ。
Okay, I have this a bit of a.
全然症候群。
Is FOMO the right word? Everybody has the freaking Hollyland mic, and I want it. I don't need it, but I want it. But I don't need it, chat. Do you see that thing pinned? Oh my god. It's a mic. I have the Rode mic. And like the Rode mic is aight, but I want the Holy Land. There's nothing wrong. It's just literally every streamer I watch is using the Holy Land, and I'm just like, oh, damn it, you too. Oh my god. But a new one came out. A new Holy Land one came out. Wait until you lose your Rode mic. But okay, but the thing is, a Rode mic is very obvious that it's a mic. You're miking up. Whereas the Holy Land, it's like stealth mode. Nobody knows. Yeah, that's the brand, Holy Land. And Holy Land even has a one where you can like clip inside. So you can't even see the mic. It's in the inside and it's not gonna rub against your skin and make it sound weird. Like, oh, like that one's so cool. Yeah, the one that a lot of streamers are using is the button. Then they have like a pin one, so you just like pin it to your clothes. Yeah, my mic is not cool enough. Oh, my mic's not cool. I want what all the kids are having nowadays, guys, okay? I'm not happy with my Rode mic. Why can't I also get a Holyland? You know you're mic'd up. Stealth is not so good for privacy. No, well, not that. I think it's also like pictures. It's very ugly. There's some photos I'll take and I'll be like, oh my god. Or like the reels. When Tanuki and I do reels, there's some with our mic on for the stream side and I'm like, ew. Damn it! Why is the mic there? Yeah, a lot of the times we forget to take the mic off. You don't do IRL stream often enough. Look, listen here. Look, listen. You know, I think in the end, as long as I have a place to yap, I think we're all pretty satisfied. Okay? It can be outside. It can be outside too. But like, who wants to see sweaty Zoomy? Not a lot of people, clearly. Huh? So, why not in an AC room at home? There's nothing wrong. You want the Holyland for the aesthetics, dude. No, chat. No. Okay, I mean, but you guys are still here, right? Nah. Holyland's still way more expensive than Chest Mount. And I've been planning the Australia trip. Do you know it's just really right around the corner? What is it? 1, 2... Oh, practically in 2 weeks we're gonna be in Australia. Oh, that's crazy! Is that you bought the wrong mic? So, if things go well, there is still a chance we might be able to use the drone. So I'm trying to get a drone license. Well, actually, Nyan's trying to get a drone license so that we can still fly the drone. So maybe we might have to do a drone test stream before heading to Australia if she does manage to get the license. Yeah. Hopefully she can get it. I tried to apply for a drone license, if you guys didn't know, over the weekend, and I couldn't get it because it requires a lot of like super personal document. I mean, passport feels very standard, so that's fine. But then for me to qualify, it's either like I have to be an Australian citizen related document, which I don't have, and if I don't have that, they're like, well, give us your birth certificate. I was like, oh well, goddamn. My birth certificate is in Japan. I'm in Singapore. The easiest place for me to use the drone out of all the country was Taiwan. Taiwan, I didn't really need any license and I could just fly as long as I'm in the right zone. So that was great. But all the other countries following after that has been like, no drone, no drone, no drone. But at least Australia side, as long as I get this license, which shouldn't be too hard, then it's okay. It's just I just so happen not to have my drone weighs 249 grams. So technically it's not considered an actual like drone, but more of a camera vlogging drone. I don't have a soft copy of my birth certificate because when do you guys ever use your birth certificate? I never had a scenario where I needed it. I guess maybe of the fear if you accidentally lose your birth certificate. Wait, you guys have soft copies? On your phone? No? I have my IC. I have my ID card. Use a scan? Like, I have my passport and I have my citizenship card, so I just never thought of, like, birth certificate. Your birth certificate was handwritten by a doctor. Wow. Oh, it's actually quite needed in the USA. Hello, Exilius. I've never seen a birth certificate. Oh, yeah, that's right, thanks. Cause I have the better passport. Yes. Japanese passport. But you know I stay AA. Yeah. Thank you, Exilius, for the 46 months. Thank you very much.
Chat missed Zumi, I heard.
No, they didn't. When I started my stream, they were just like, oh, I thought Zumi was gonna be gone for 2 weeks. I joked, and I was like, oh, well, if that's the case, then I guess I'll take another week break, and I'll see you guys next time, okay? As a joke. And then the people who were there at the beginning were just like, okay, bye. Bye. Bye, bitch. Hey! That was not the response I was expecting, okay, chat? People who were there at the start. Tisom, you being one of them. Tisom used to call me queen. Oh, Germany's passport dropped to 4th place. Strongest. Type the strongest passport in. Singapore being number 1. Okay, but what's after that? Who has it? It still says number 2 is Japan. Oh, is this not updated? Which one is the most updated? Passportindex.org, is that the one most updated? Reliable? UAE with the strongest passport, then Singapore, Spain. Wait, Spain came out of nowhere. No point in Spain. What are you doing down there, Japan? Hello? Hello, Japan? How dare you drop all the way down there? God damn it. Belgium, France, Germany, Netherlands, Finland, Luxembourg, Italy, Denmark, Portugal, Switzerland, Greece, Austria, Norway, Ireland, South Korea. New Zealand is also a pretty... What? Croatia actually has a strong passport? Estonia too? Did not really expect that. So a lot of the EU places have very strong passport. See, I think USA, like Americans really need to humble down there, you know? They always go like flex their passport and be like, oh, I can get you a green card. You're number 9, America. You're number 9. Okay, humble down. Malaysia has better passport than seriously? Malaysia's better? Malaysia is better! Holy moly! Wait, what? Oh my god. Malaysia's at 7? I didn't. Wow. Where is Tuvalu? Oh, Taiwan passport is not so strong, eh? Thailand passport, quite Oceania. I see. Oh, China. China is at rank 59. What? 59? Indonesia at 60? Kenya at 69. Philippines! You guys are 69! Wait, what? Say it, chat. Say it. Say it. Anyways. Say what? Oh, nothing. Afghanistan with the worst passport. I see. Ah, now we know. Wait, North Korea? I didn't even see North Korea. Where's North Korea at? Number 1 is... Oh, 95? Oh, wow. You're right. 95. India? Where's India at? Surely it can't be that low for India. Surely. Surely India is a... oh gosh. Where are you, India? India. Hello? Oh, it's at 73. Oh, okay. Papua New Guinea. Damn. 179 countries. UAE is now the strong... What? When did this happen? What? How? 179? You can enter visa free. 179 different countries. That's crazy. Oh, visa free. Oh, so 100. So this means visa free. Got it. 133 visa free. On arrival 46. Visa required 90. So Singapore holds. How about Japan? Hey, wait! Only 124 countries visa free. Shit. I mean, I did have to apply for visa for Australia. It's true. How many countries do I truly want to go? I think it's not about wanting to go to all these countries. It's just nice knowing, you know? It's nice knowing there is the option. I mean, I'm pretty glad I don't have to do insane paperwork. Cause I know some people have to do like visa interviews, which must suck. Like, ugh. Makes you not want to travel at all. Being to one country, you see them all. Feel like Serenity. Feel like you're very wise. Yes, you're very wise. You must have seen every single country and then eventually just saw a lot of similarity. I feel like you should be the spokesman for world peace. I think you can actually bring peace and end all wars. You know, because in the end, all the countries are the same, right? Same. The same. We're the same. What's my favorite cheese? Honestly, that part's kind of hard. Your toys? Hey, your toys you keep hanging? This one is cute, isn't it? Unique culture due to multiculturalism. No, that's not true. Singapore is not the most boring country in the world. But can I say, I was pretty impressed by a lot of the option available in Melbourne. Because I was kind of thinking, oh, what could I possibly do in Melbourne? Because it's not my first time going there. And then I found out, although it is kind of far, but there are lots of things you can do. You can like do virtual Mario Karting. Play like Squid Game IRL. This Squid Game? No, Among Us IRL and stuff. Adventure parks look really cool too. I think 2 to 3 days maximum for Singapore. You know, I used to think it was 2 to 3 days maximum for Singapore, but now I have to give credit to Singapore. They did a great job, right? Because you do spend a decent time at Jewel, because I think that's also quite nice to see the waterfall show, the lights and everything. You know, MBS as well, Gardens by the Bay. And some of the gardens are nice. They did a whole school of, what is it, the bird park? The bird park, all the national parks, whatever parks. And now there's the Mandai Zoo as well. There's actually a lot of things you can now do in Singapore compared to like you thought. There are more options. If you could have a third passport, which country in the world would it be? Commented by Zumi is no longer Pepega. Who are you really? If I can have a third passport. I can't even have 2 passports. Why would I want a third passport? Yeah, some places allow you to have 2 passports, I think. I think if I could have a third passport, it'd be like somewhere really, really random. Like, it would just be like, you did not expect it. I'll pull out like Uganda. I don't know. Yemen. Bangladesh. Congo. Something. I think mine would be something like that. No. I think Philippines will just because of like my color. Just because racial profiling wise, you know, it's like some people might think I'm Filipino, but like, you know, literally have a passport where it's just like, huh? Did not expect you to have a passport from that country. Maldivian. Double agent. You get those looks? Estonia would be my second passport. Are you planning on driving when you're there? Yes. My hand smells like cheese because my friend got me a cheesecake. Like literal cheese. 6-tier cheese wheel cake, and then couldn't finish the cheesecake. Had to cut the cheese, stuff it in a box, so now I have a box full of cheese. And I just pushed all the cheese into one tiny box. So I don't even know what kind of cheese I'm eating. So lumped together, confused of variety of cheese. Yeah, I do really like cheese, but at the same time, I'm a bit overwhelmed by the amount of cheese I suddenly have, so I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I can make like a cheese toast. I don't know. We'll see. Cheese and drink wine. Pizza. Do we ever see the lasagna in my belly? Because I'm cheesy. There's different types of cheese. You're trolling. What do you mean there's different types of cheese and then going on and saying armpit cheese? What the? Mine's not aged yet, so I don't think I can make cheese from my armpit. Love you, boy, but thank you. I could actually see some people doing that. You know, that might be an interesting content idea. Wait. My brain is stewing. Okay, listen here. You know how there was the wasabi waxing that I did with Kiko, right? What do you guys think of the idea of cheese spread? If you can spread it, you lick it. Thoughts? What you guys think? Come on, I think it's kind of funny. It's funny. Hey, whatever, chat. That's why I'm the streamer, not you guys. Whatever, man. Let me note this down. Yes. Where my pen? The highlighter. Yes, let me put this in my 2023 diary. This is like the only thing I have with paper. You know, I don't know why, but I was like flipping through this, and then there was this one section that I had randomly open. Okay. I think, did I do like an interview mini back in 2023? Because I wrote here, Landy, star, racist, hates American, Rev, doorbell. Rev has connection, +1+1+1. And then I have Ray, poor memory. What does that mean? I don't. Oh? was like trying to find paper so I could just write, and then I was like, what the heck is this? Did I do a mod interview back then? I think Rev is here. Rev, do you know what this is all about? Did I interview you and then you said you have connection? Oh, what is this? Oh, apparently Ray has poor memory, but who's Ray? Do I do a mod interview every year? Huh? I interviewed Rev 2 years ago? Rev, I interviewed you 2 years ago? I thought I only interviewed you once. Or maybe it's a different Rev. If you had seen Landy trying to guide Kiko through building her PC, he's the kindest chatter around. I did tune in to Kiko building something, but she was building a sofa bed, not her PC. Was it a sofa bed? I tuned in then. But it seems like everybody was enjoying her PC building, like her apartment tour. Wait, what was the note I was gonna take? Oh, cheese spread. Hey, wait, I have no ink. Cheese. Oh my god, this is no ink. I rarely use pens, so. Oh, dude, I'm gonna look back at this random note again because most likely I'm not actually gonna execute. Just give me a couple months, I'm gonna be like, what the heck is cheese spread? If you can spread it, you lick it. I'm gonna be so confused. Goddamn. The PC building took at least 12 years off of you. Did it look right though, at least? Because when I built mine, apparently mine was wrong. Was what Chad told me. I built it wrong. But then at the time of the moment when it was being built, everybody said it looked good. And then after things started going shit, like my PC was having problem, only then did some of the chatter was just like, oh yeah, the way you built it was not that great actually. I'm like, what? What? Oh, okay, so everything was pretty much assembled except for the GPU. Then that's easy. Even I know that. But that was hard? Don't always say something. Because isn't the GPU essentially just kind of screwing it on? Hours? Am I wrong? Isn't GPU screwing it in? Wait, that actually sounds hilarious. You put a PC upside down. Okay. The thing is she even gonna use her PC? That's the question. Again, I not targeting Kiko, but there are some people when I have a conversation with them, I know they're not gamers. And when they say, I want to be a desktop, a gaming streamer, blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, oh. And then, you know, I'll like, okay, tell me more. What game did you play growing up? How much gaming hours? Blah, 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 blah. They can't answer it. They can't answer. And I'm like, so wait, what is the real reason you want to do gaming stream? And it's usually just because they don't want to go outside anymore. They're like, you guys do it. It looks easy. Yeah, I can do that too. Tanuki's pretty good though. No. I think eventually, once you spend more time into it, then you'll start enjoying it. I think there are some games that can be very frustrating. How are your teeth that white? I went for whitening. And the 2 session of whitening did a pretty good job, I guess. I mean, it's slowly getting darker. You want to play team games like Peak with friends like Zoom? Turn Kiko into a gamer yet, and Tanuki is getting there. How do you guys instantly know it's Kiko and Tanuki? I'm like, come on. And I feel like there's going to be more and more of the outdoor streamers that, you know, I guess sometimes they want a little downtime, so they'd rather just do a stream at home. The pain of coffee lovers, yellow teeth. Stop converting IRL streamers into PC gaming streamers. Yo, it's not me. They'll just talk about it. They'll ask me questions about it, right? I'll be like, oh, okay. Like, what game are you planning on streaming? Usually they respond with, I don't know. What game do you recommend? And I was like, how the heck am I supposed to know? Why are you asking me? You don't even know what kind of games you play. You don't even play games? How am I meant to recommend you games? Souls like. How much was the teeth whitening? I don't remember anymore. 100? $110 per session? I think. They can yell into the phone from home too. Do you have to play games to stream from home? I thought you were gonna teach Tanuki to play. Whoa, no. I am never gonna teach anybody how to play Apex. Oh wow, no. I don't think I will ever teach anybody how to play any games. I am not a patient person. Yeah, no. I mean, I try to be a lot more calm. I do. I think I needed a bit of a break from streaming too, because I was just like, I feel like I get hot-headed really easily, and then I like very short-tempered. So I'm like, maybe I do need a break. So now that I'm back, I'm gonna be like cool as a cucumber chat, you know, very just chill stream. Yes. You can't teach a person how to play Elden Ring. You just, like, that just threw me into it. They're like, yeah, figure it out. Do it look refreshed today? No, dude. I went to the gym. Get Mimic to carry you. Oh man. But like, it was worth it. It's just okay. I don't know if I'm just maybe it's just my gym, but why are all the short people so buff? It's always the short ones, the short kings and queens that are like extremely buff. Because it makes me really think, is it like their height bothers them, so then they put more effort in making themselves look strong? So like, even though they can't reach you, they can at least punch your balls real hard. I don't know. I just, cause like, I'm like, why do they look so? They're so strong looking. Dwarf is fantasy. The buff. That much power just to put. I think like the strongest looking people in my gym are all the really like the ones that are like shorter than me. They don't have to lift as high. Nah, they're lifting heavy. They're still going really heavy. No. They lift heavy. The guy that was doing leg press today, he... Eight plates on... Was it 8? 7? 6. 6 plates on each side. So his leg press is like 240 kg. I mean, it looked like he could still go more. I mean, I didn't really bother counting, but definitely like 6 plates on each side. Whole people like me can be fat and still look handsome. Oh my god, this person. Bluebird cocky, eh? They confident or cocky? Cheese! What have you been eating? Lots of cheese. There's nothing wrong with being self-confident though. Honestly, talk is free, that's so true. It's because you have to find yourself good looking before other people also start like, you know, also like seeing you as a good looking person. I mean, like, if you're genetically born beautiful, then that's great. With the fur, with the fur. Thank you, Howie. Thank you so much, arigato, for the resub. But I feel like those who are confident in their own skin look so good. Like, you know they are the shit. I appreciate a baddie. But they don't have to do much effort to lift as high as other taller people. Wow, that's just rude. Stupid muscles in case I became single again. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know how you guys all look, but what I'm just trying to say is just that people that are confident in their own skin, I find that very like attractive. Because talking to somebody who have the confidence, right? Not only specifically looks, right? It's just, I guess it's a matter of like their belief, their like the discussion you're having and everything. It's just like something about it. There is some sort of like wowness to it. It does create an aura because you're confident. Gym keeps you feeling fit, healthy, and confident. Guess so. I always see this one girl. She's always there around about the same time. And it made me realize it made me realize because she's a very strong girl, right? Very, very, very strong. But sometimes it's not necessary to go heavy. I don't know. There's something about it that I'm just like, wow, you're so strong. But then I'm just kind of scared of her. She's just like a muscle. Everything is so muscular. Yeah, I think more scary in the sense that maybe she judged my form. I don't know what it is. She did come up to me today, but it was more just to ask me when I was done so that she could I'm using. And then it's like, I feel like somebody that already knows exactly what kind of routine they're doing at the gym and already knows that whole, like, I'm gonna do this and this and this at like how many set, whatever. They have that focus, right? Laser focus on what they're gonna do, get it done. And then I feel like, I wonder if I have that look. Because I've been told, people who've seen me at the gym, they're like, they did say I look very scary. Because I'm just like, I want to get to this weight. Like, finish this. After I'm done with that, I want to use... Being like, that's all I'm thinking. I'm just like, in the zone. So seeing her, I'm just like, am I... Because I'm so scared of her. But like, not like, as in like, oh, don't hurt me. But more just like, oh, she looks fierce. Where do you get your eyebrows done? I haven't got them done in a very long time. Maybe I should go to the same place as Tanuki's one. Because honestly, at first, the first time Tanuki did hers, I didn't really like them. But then the second time when she did it with the sister, I was like, oh. Maybe. It looks pretty alright. You do look like a tiger when you don't smile. Exactly! I can look fierce, right? I brought my hat along and I was like, should I gym with my hat? I did bring it to the gym. I brought it with me to the gym. But I was like, okay. It's not sus looking. It's a nice hat. I love this hat. So like... But then I kind of understand because I think there's a lot of streamers that also have this kind of hat, but they didn't get black. And because black looks dirty. Looking out on the street, you can kind of tell the dirt. Everyone in the gym looks serious to you when you're paying that much for the membership. Why waste time goofing around? Cheerful you looks much better. Everybody that looks more cheerful looks better. A smile goes a long way, chat. We all know that, right? It was like, we should all try to smile more. No? Ever heard anyone in the gym fart? If so, did everyone laugh? Not at a gym. I think because usually I'm wearing earpieces, so even if somebody farts, I wouldn't really hear it. I would smell it. I've definitely smelled fart at the gym. But it was more like when I went for a class. I went for a yoga class, and then I did somebody did go. And I think what made it okay, what made everyone laugh, was just like the person who did fart was like, sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. It's like, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I feel like, because I think half the people in the class wouldn't know who did it, right? So you can just stay quiet rather than actually saying sorry. Hi, Ange. Brave soul. Yeah. I feel like it's so much worse a yoga class because yoga classes are very like zen and more quiet, so it's a lot more obvious. But yeah, but normal gym session, usually even if somebody farts, I don't really know who because my gym is pretty crowded. I don't know if it's a person in front of me, on my side, someone behind me, or somebody that walked past me. But speaking of which, there were a lot of kind of like smelly situation that did happen to me today. Because I was out for so long. I was like, oh snap, if I don't go home now, I'm gonna be starting stream so late. So I took the cab back home. And then I regret it. Because like the whole cab ride was just so smelly. The cab driver, I like it was like really strong smell of like mold in the AC. And it was just being blasted because it's a hot day. And I was like, oh god. So I had to go through that. And I was like, finally when I was out of the cab, I was like, oh thank god. And I went into the lift. I was in the lift. I was sharing it with another lady. And the lady's like, I think she failed in washing your clothes. And when you fail it smells like mildew, right? So it's the smell of mildew, plus because she was outside in the hot sun and came back with all her groceries, so she was like drenched in her sweat. That smell of mildew and sweat inside the elevator, and I was like, oh, like double whammy. Which made me want to be like, I wonder if I smell like that. I mean, I don't fail my laundry because I feel like it's pretty obvious when you fail your laundry. I don't know how people don't realize when they fail it. It's such a strong smell. It's just, I feel like people who mess up and end up having the clothes smell like mildew is just because they're lazy. How do you fail in laundry? You leave it out and then it rains and you just don't bother bringing your laundry in, and then it's just like, so it gets wet again, then immediately dried. Or like when it's not fully dried yet, you decide to pack it away and put it in your closet. Things like that can fail your laundry. So then sometimes if someone smells really bad, it attaches to your clothes, then you smell like it. But nobody will ever have the heart to tell somebody that the clothes stink, right? I mean, because the thing is, you're in like public space, so you just have to like walk away. I'll never tell somebody like, I'm like, oh gosh, your clothes stinks. I wouldn't do that. And if you guys actually do, then it means you guys are way more mean than me. There's no what. I would maybe say it if it's a friend. It has to be like a really close friend. I'll let my body heat dry. Could also be the material of the clothes. Some synthetic clothes would affect the smell even more. Oh. It's not your business to tell them. if you left your laundry for 2 whole days out in the sun, I mean, if it doesn't smell, I think it's okay. Sometimes I get lazy to fold my laundry, so I just like leave it outside. And then I'll be like, or I'll just kind of toss it to one side and I'll be like, ah, eventually quit. Now when you have to stand in line behind someone's... Yes. Hello, Tails. Dude, this guy occasionally works with us. Smells so bad. I sprayed myself with deodorant and said if he wanted some. He said no. So lunch break, I asked why he smells so bad. I bet he was shocked. I bet he didn't know how to answer it. If you don't hang your laundry when it is done, after a few hours it will smell like No, because it's usually a total stranger. Like I said, it was like the cab driver's AC smells like mold. How is he gonna... Is he gonna fix it if I'd be like, yo, your AC smells like mold? He's not gonna fix it. And then the lady in the lift, right? She's just like, maybe she just decided to wear a shirt that's already old because she's just going out to buy like some eggs down the street. So I ended up smelling like shit. Right, again, I just have to endure the lift ride and then I'm out. Deo plus covering with deodorant or perfume doesn't work. Thanking for making someone look bad when I could have helped. Mouth breathing tech. When you're higher up, you don't get the same. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. But I wonder if maybe if streamers really do smell, I might say it. Can I just say there've been a couple of streamers that's like kind of smelled bad, but then I'm like, you know what? We've all been streaming for a very long time. Most likely, I also smell bad. So like, there've been times where I just hold back. You know, because I feel like that's just being polite. No, but that is already something I feel like can be avoided. The whole feet smelling situation. For example, by not taking your shoes out. That helps, right? But then, like, I already know my feet smells. But then I think some of these people don't know that they have this... There is a specific BO smell that is very pungent. Very, very pungent. And like, I would say, some of the streamers have this really strong BO smell. And I don't think they know it because it's their own body odor. And so I just like, sometimes think it's better off if I tell them. Or I just don't tell them. Do I ever let myself go and I haven't showered in weeks? No, I actually enjoy showering. Streamers I know will take shower more than once a week if meeting others. I shower every day. We all started smelling rotten fish. Later we found out one of our buddies had taken off his shoes and socks. We all get our own BO. No. There was this one time I thought I was close enough to this one person, so I decided to tell. person that I'm like, oh, I just thought you should know you have a BO smell. Yeah, I just thought you should know. Person blew up on me. Got so mad. It's like, you think you smell great? You think you like? I'm like, whoa. I'm just telling you. Did you know that? She's like, no, I didn't even know that. But like, you know what? That's still uncalled for. You should have not. Like, what the heck? Like, I put deodorant on. I did the blah, 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 and I was like, oh, okay. Well, it's still not working. I think ever since I did try to confront one of my friend, and it didn't go well, I kind of stopped. I just don't say it anymore. It was getting to a point where it was like, I could clearly tell the person was hurt, but I didn't want to escalate because it's just smell, you know. It's just like after a while it comes out. It's like, you know, I'm not with the person all the time, so I'm just like, yo, calm down, girl. I mean, like, I just thought you should know. I don't know if anybody ever tells you. But I didn't obviously say calm down. I just listened to the person and I was just like, yeah, it's not that bad. It's actually, you know what? It's okay. It was just a slight smell. Just start nodding and agreeing with the person. So I'm like, I don't know. I feel like smell is so some people get really sensitive about it. Like, for me, I own up, right? I'll tell you first before you, like, have a whiff of it. I'll be like, guys. And I, like, the whole stream knows it, too. I'm like, I have stinky feet. Like, if it's a long day out, dude. Yep, it all comes out down the feet area. Like, it's smelly. Let me just go and wash my feet first. I don't have a sensitive nose. My nose is pretty broken. Hey, not everybody's perfect. We all have our problems, right? It's just like some people are still like shy about it. I think especially if you're female. And I think maybe they just think it's not ladylike to be smelly, or I don't know. Obviously, it's not something that should be ever said on stream and stuff. So I don't think I'll ever say it in front of streamers. Unless they want to use it for content. Dude, I'm actually, one of my fear when I travel with other streamer is like, what if one fine day I'm just not having the good day, you know? Like, and I just end up being Izumi. I'm like, is it better off to find a place with a 2-bedroom situation, like just stay in a different hotel room? I don't know. I don't know, because I'm traveling with Nyan for a couple of days, then I'm traveling with Nat for a couple of days. Or you know what? I just eat. I think they call it food maps. Like, you have to have some. They're called food maps or something. FODMAP. FODMAP. FODMAPS. Short chain carbohydrate and sugar alcohol that are poorly absorbed in the intestine. So you need to go for a low FODMAP diet in order to have things that doesn't affect your smaller intestine. Yeah. This is what I think I need to start doing. I think. Low FODMAP. So that means, and this is already things I kind of do on a regular basis, and then so lettuce, carrot, cucumber, lots of fruits. That's what I do. Chicken, egg, tofu. Yes, I love that. Peanut butter. Yeah. Potatoes. Yeah. Right. See, garlic, beans, onion. Avoid these things. Avoid watermelon. Oh, I didn't know that. sausages, battered fish, breaded meat, almond, avocado. You should be avoiding. Oh my god, I freaking love avocado. I didn't know avocado's on the list. Oh. Okay, so FODMAP stands for fermentable oligosaccharides, and then disaccharide, and then monosaccharide, and polylose. Yes, that's what it means, chat. Educational stream. Let's go. So then it just means that I mean, I think chat, remind me, I cannot have garlic onion, okay? Alright, I don't want to be known. Well, like, I don't want to ruin Nayan and T10 Nat's trip together. Okay? I think my biggest trigger is onion, garlic. Yeah. No onion and garlic for me. And I guess I'll try and avoid bread. Is bread in Australia even that great? Are they known? I just like eat potatoes. What else is there? Really sure. Food hot milk! But I want to have latte! Oh no! Coca-Cola! But I like Coke. Oh gosh. You know what? Maybe we just give up. I can't have apples! Oh my lord. Oh yeah. Swaps for Yo, no. 100% I should be able to have apples. There's no way. See, can you guys even pronounce this? Fermentable oligosaccharide, disaccharide, monosaccharide, and polyols. Polyols. Oh, damn. Simple words. Whatever, Cleon. You know, when I have too much free time, these are things that I will like Google about. I'm like, yo, how do I fix my tummy aches? My tummy hurts. Tom, and then that's how I learn about FODMAP, FODMAP. What about cheesecake? Yo, anything with like sugar is banned. Apple juice machine, Zumi. Damn it, I didn't know apple. Actually, I'm very shocked about the avocado thing. Oh, I'm surprised. Coke with cane sugar, so it's fine. I actually have Coke Zero, so I think that's okay. Wait, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Do you poop when you fart? I feel like that's a very personal question there. You know, asking about like how I'm like in the toilet, man. You know, I feel like you gotta take me out for dinner. What the heck? Okay. Alright. But you know what? I feel like there's a connection between me and chat, alright? So I think, isn't it very, very human, like, for people to have days where they just poo-poo, right? And then days where it's just a little bit of a wet poo-poo. And then days where you think it's a poo-poo, but it's just a false alarm. And then there's the days where it's just a party down there. You know, it's just, you just never know. You really don't know. It's just all based on what you eat, right? Anywho, I'll be right back. It was a number 1, not a number 2, man.
Full baby.
Okay.
Graduate. Shake it. ¿Cómo es? Dame una vueltita otra vez. Shake it.
God damn it. Thank you, Graduate, for gifting 10 people in this. Likes the poop topic. Damn it. This job keeps you active. I think it does. You know what? Talking should definitely burn calories. Right? Yapping away. A little bit of dancing. It was a bribe to change the topic. Oh, possibly. But if you guys didn't know about anything of the FODMAP, now you do know. So if you also have like a weak digestion, I don't know if things like probiotics could also possibly help. There is the certain things that can help your whole, I think they call the flora intestine, right? So depending on that also changes the smell of you. I think so. I mean, like, I'm no expert, so I don't want to just start popping random pills in. Are you partially lactose intolerant? I used to be. I'm okay now, but then I'm just self-diagnosing myself, right? I don't think, but I don't really get like a lot of issues. Some people to a certain degree lactose intolerant. Gut health is important, yeah. Got fauna, please see a doctor immediately. Some probiotics actually make your poop smell good. Which one? Wait, what? You can actually have a nice smelling poop. Can I make my poop smell like lavender? 1 lavender probiotics, please. Wait, what? I would like one of that. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I think I have to go to a specific doctor and then they have to like diagnose me with whatever I have, which I think requires me to send my poop sample. I don't know how I feel about sending my poop. Oh, what's this? Oh, from the Kick side. Thank you, Kiwi, for the sub. Yay! Wait, I think I forgot to go live on Kick. Yeah, but thanks for hopping over onto the Kick side and subbing. What? Wait, am I live on Kick? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, I'm not live there. Oh, wow, then thanks. I'm confused because I also received another follow on the Kick. I was live. Oh. Well, I feel like it's a bit too late now. Damn it, guys! You should have reminded me. It's a bit too late now. Oh my god, we're like 3.5 hours in. Exact. Yo, I just looked it up and there's lavender, sandalwood, rosemary drops for the toilet. Oh yeah, I've seen those ones. There's something you can stick onto your toilet, the seat area and then make. But it's more like the toilet seat will smell fine. The Kick invest. Okay. I'll go live on the. Not taking the ad money. Three as a yapping, she thinks about kick. And not a lot of things, man. But okay, I did try to plan a few things and I booked some stuff. So can I have a question for those who've watched Nayan's stream. Is she a decent driver? Am I in good hands? I've actually never... What lies, PP song? She hasn't gotten into an accident yet. I guess I'll find out. Drove to a mountain once. Because I realized, so she also did some, we've both been planning some stuff. I feel it's a bit tough because day one requires a lot of driving. It's like 6-7 hours of driving. So obviously we're gonna have to switch every now and then. Yeah, it's a lot of driving. Exactly. It's and the thing is, we're so ambitious that we're gonna do this right off when we get off the plane. So I don't know if we need to replan it or we're just going to hustle and just do it. You know, just get it over and done. No. From Singapore to Perth is about a 5-hour. Yeah, so I kind of trusted her planning because I gave her my take on like, oh, the things that maybe we can do, and mine was like a little bit more mellow, and then she was just like, oh, well, like then she just took charge and she's like, I'm gonna do it like this, and I was like, okay, sure. But then over, you know, because I took like a 5-day break, so I properly checked it on Google Maps, like how much location then added with the amount of driving. I'm like, holy shit, that's 6 hours in one day. Possibly more. But yeah, like if we're rounding down, I think it's 6 hours. You have a bad time on the plane, the drive is going to suck. And my concern is that we're not living in places like South Korea, Singapore, or Japan. This is like some random city in Perth, like a hotel I booked. Is front desk even gonna be open? I don't even know. I did put in just in case. I'm like, oh, I think it's gonna be like a very late arrival. I told them like 9-10 p.m. possibly later, because even though we're gonna drive, we're also dropping by and stopping at a lot of places. Internet even good to stream in the whole area of Perth? I'm not sure about that. So I think there's gonna be some areas that we F. Spend the night in the car? Okay, I had a very horrible experience because I really made sure to let the hotel know, well, this bread and breakfast place that I booked, know that I was gonna arrive late because I checked what time the staffs are in, and they said they're there until I think it was like 9 p.m. and so I messaged them. I was just like, hey, I think I'm gonna actually arrive pretty late. I think it's gonna be 10 p.m. Is it okay? And they responded, yeah, no worries. We'll wait for you. So I was like, fantastic. And this was in Italy, Bologna. So my sister and I, we drove to a location as fast as we can because I felt bad that it was like 1 hour past their usual time. And once I got there, nobody was there. Everything was off. And I was like, holy shit. I'm like, and it was like some really secluded bread and breakfast place. So it felt a little bit scary. And then it's like my sister and I both traveling, right? So we're just like, oh, okay, clearly they forgot about us. And then so my sister tried to like call them on the phone that was available, We couldn't reach them. Then we like got annoyed and we messaged booking.com about it. And I think somehow by then this was like already 11 p.m. Somehow we managed to reach them through booking.com. Because I'm genius level 3, by the way. Anyways. They were like, okay, we're coming. We have to wait another like 30 minutes or so. Because I guess Italians, right? They take their sweet time. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they live far or close. But it was, you know, by the time I finally got to check in to my room, it was midnight. But like I was more just relieved that I could stay in a hotel room rather than sleep in my car. So I wasn't really angry, but I was a little bit stressed out by the whole situation. And so I don't want to repeat of the same thing again in Perth. So I'm like slightly concerned. I'm like, what happened if the 6-hour drive is actually not go as I planned? Yeah, I was actually really surprised they came with the keys and opened the door and everything. But I think because there was proof. There was actual proof that we had this conversation on booking.com where I was just like, hey, I'm actually gonna arrive late, blah blah blah. Can you just like place the key somewhere or whatever it is, or figure it out? And they responded with no problem, we will wait. So it's their fault. It's 100% their fault. So at least I had that conversation. Hello, Ariel. If you book often from them, yeah. So you get a lot of perks as a genius level 3 on bookings.com. I don't know. I find booking.com one of the best site, but maybe the rest of you guys prefer like Agoda. Which one is your go-to if you're booking a holiday? Trip.com. Agoda. Oh. I think I just kind of got used to using booking.com. Oh, directly from the hotel site. No middle person. You also use the booking one. Whichever one gives me the cheapest price. Hey, what's up? Too old for this? Yeah, sometimes I'll try to book direct because it's like it could be cheaper. But now that my account reached genius level 3, there are a lot of benefits. So it's not bad, honestly. Italy, your outcome will be better as long as you speak to the hotel. Maybe that is how they hook me in. Why is it so addictive to smell fingernail that smells like cheese? That I don't know because my fingers no longer smell like cheese and I haven't been sniffing my fingers. But you know, sometimes when you're cutting your big toe nail and then when you cut that nail off and then that like smell comes emitting out. You guys know that smell? It's just like blue cheese kind of smell, and you like get a whiff of it and you're like woof, but then it's like blue cheese, you know, you kind of just like be like, whoa, what was that smell? And you investigate. You know that feeling? So like big toe, I totally understand. Anyways, that was sorry. Oh, that was very random. That was very random. What were we talking about? Booking.com. Anywho. No, it's not a fungal thing. It's not. What? It's normal. It's normal. You guys are just in denial. You just want to be cool in front of like each other, okay? Alright, whatever. I know some of you guys do it. Very normal. What is normal? You know, sometimes in your big toe, isn't it like a little bit black? Like you get like a little bit of like, whether it be shoe or your socks or whatever, it's like a bit of dirt kind of gets stuck in there. So when you're cutting your toenails, and that kind of comes off, and then the smell is like blue cheese kind of smell, but it's like stronger, and then you're like, wow, and then you kind of like grossed out, but at the same time it's such a unique smell, and it's a smell coming from you, so it's not that bad. So you kind of go for a second whiff, and then you're just like, whoa, and then you see more dirt in your toenail, and then you're like, I gotta really get that out, and then you end up cutting way too much of your toenail that your nail bed is sticking out, and you're just like, holy frick, and then your big toe end up hurting for like a couple of days because you have no nails anymore. You know that? that yeah. Oh my god. Hate it when that happened, right guys? Right? Oh my god. Absolute bummer, man, when you cut too much of your toenails. It's not infected. It's not infected, okay? My feet is normal. When I go to the nail salon, they will just, they treat it. They're not going like, or like, oh ma'am, I'm gonna have to charge you extra for the fungal removal. They don't do that. It's a very normal feet, okay? It's just maybe a little bit more stinkier than an average person, okay? With a few black dirt stuck in the toenails because I have big toenails. I've been told that my nail bed is really big. I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm not gonna show you guys. Okay, I don't actually have really good looking feet, so I always joke about my feet, and I didn't mind posting it. But then I think the joke got a bit too far, and now I think I do have some sort of feet fetish people in my stream. And yeah, that's not it ain't it. You guys can just, I will show it to all the streamers and you can listen to what they say. Okay? I don't have the prettiest feet, but it's not to the point that I'm embarrassed of my feet. I thought you were taking a break from streaming, buddy. I am not your buddy. I'm from USA 13. Okay? Buddy. We're besties. Naya can be victim number 1. Feet are okay. Child are not fetish people. What are you guys... What is the fetish you guys can share? Technically, I guess victim number 1 would be Tanuki, right? No, it would be Kiara. The first time I traveled to a different country with a streamer would be Kiara. Then I think after that was Tanuki. Girls with a lazy eye. That's your fetish? I see, I see. No weird fetishes. Again, this is why, like, some viewers, when they come to me and be like, oh Zumi, I am banned in this person's stream, like, I don't even know what the heck I did, but clearly I feel like some of you guys just are just dicks. I know it's okay to share your thoughts about some stuff, but everybody should know one of the rules is that you can't talk shit about other streamers in, you know, people's stream. Especially if they're friends. I just said I went and traveled with Kiara. Then T Kano 12 goes on and say Kiara is annoying. Oh my god.
Jimmy Kate 188 cheered. X100, hi Zoomy. Hi chat.
Hello.
Zoomy wiggle Zoomy. I don't think I'm banned in Kiki's stream.
You're not
Ke.
banned in Kiki's. That's very... Zoomies annoying! Oh my god. You like to smush your face in your cat's belly? That's actually kind of cute. There's a hand sanitizer that kills 99% of bacteria. Use it on your feet and no smell. You wanna do what you want there? Oh. Dude, I'm not annoying. Oh yeah, I mean everybody have streamers preference. I'll never force chat to be like, you must watch this streamer. What was it? We were saying about fetish. I don't really think of one on the top of my head. I would have stopped watching, but here I am. Very good, Bluebird. My fetish is watching other people's stream. Bro, come on, man. Like, it's... my fetish. Other than Zoomy Hate Watcher? Oh, for 100%. You know, I say no, but then I sometimes remember there's some viewers that I genuinely really do not ever want them on my stream ever again. And I forget about them until I see their names in other people's stream, and then it's just like, whoosh, it comes back. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So like, maybe for them, because I guess. I feel, because usually I give like good reasons to why I end up banning people personally, because I really just don't them ever in my stream. But there are some people that end up receiving hate watches just because of the clip, or maybe it's just their personality, right? It's like too loud, or maybe they talk about toe and dirt too much. I don't know. having gastric issues too much. I don't know. And then they don't like that. And they're like, oh, this girl talking about that shit again with problems with onion. No, it really can be. It's just, I guess, certain things, or I think when people see somebody do too well, right? I guess, like, the bigger you get, obviously you're gonna have quite a number of hate watchers, just because they're like, they wanna find that small window to ban you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. tall poppy syndrome. And then, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if my joke have actually offended some of the viewers. But I think it's very obvious when mine is a joke, but it is what it is, right? It could be. I think, for example, I feel like maybe some girls might not exactly like my stream because maybe they're very, very feminist, and I would say I am a feminist, but I'm also not against the traditional views. So I feel maybe if I go on and talk about things like that sense where I'm just like, oh, I think there's nothing really that wrong if you do want to just be a homemaker, then it could also make people be like, oh my god, what the heck, why, oh, like, why would you do that? Why would you, like, you're just doing it on purpose because you just want to farm your viewers. I feel like it could. Girl power. You talk about other streamers, it does seem offensive, but you do that in front of them, so not really based from clips. Oh yeah. No, because I'm a very honest person. Because there's some stuff where I feel like it's too much. And it just needs to be said out loud. I mean, they can do the same thing about me. I don't mind. I mean, right now, the people that are alive for me is just, no one that new, so never mind. Anywho, it was nice kind of coming back to streaming. But, chat. I'll see you guys next time. No, it's not about your opinion sometimes, Tikano, because my duty as a streamer is that I have to have full control. Leon with the 5 gifty! Yeah, sure, you just got here. Okay, yeah. Cleon, thank you for gifting 5 people in the stream. Thank you. Yes, it will extend. Okay, again, I wish everybody could just openly share the opinion. And me, like, I wish I could do the same thing. But sometimes, even streaming, it gets a little bit political, right? It's just, if you say bad things about other streamers, maybe their moderator, maybe their regular viewers might be watching it and they're ready to just clip, right? Like my reaction towards it. They'll be like, oh, somebody said something so mean. And Zumi, I thought you're my friend. Why aren't you taking my side? Why aren't you timing that person out or banning the person? And I've had this actually happen to me before, chat, you know? Because in a way, I know you guys... Grado with the 6 gifties. 6? But you know I say Thank you, Grado, for gifting 6 people in the stream. Arigato. Hey!
26 gifted a tier 1 sub to N0 Nimu0S.
Apple Bombs Games.
Grajix 26 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zingoat.
I think my mods are skipping it. But thanks for the 6. Yeah. Because sometimes I really think I'm just having like these talks. These like, it feels like a DGen talk, right? So we can feel like we can just like freely say what we want to say. But my god, the number of times I'm getting freaking called out by streamers, they'll like DM me and be like, you know, as you are a professional streamer, a lot of people actually listen to your response and how you responded in a way that's not, you know, like it made me look bad and I didn't like it. And I'll get people saying that to me, chat. And then that's not my intention. I'm not really here to be a real bitch, you know? I'm just like, god damn it. Yeah, so sometimes it's not about you guys. It's just I need to maintain a decent relationship with all the streamers, right? I'm not there to create bad blood with them. Oh, but Average Geezer, I feel like sometimes your jokes are really bad. Pretty bad. Because it's what you do. You do a lot of like body related jokes. That's why it's bad. You can't go with the body side for girls, especially. Zoomy building a Zoomy hate club on Twitch too. No, I think because I kind of vaguely remember like there's some stuff I'm just like Huh? Your Honor, I'd like to clarify for the record that I used to have a smelly toenail. It is good now, thank you. No. I think it's just that maybe because a lot of streamers, when they're streaming away, they seem confident on camera, right? And so you would think that whatever joke you say, they're gonna handle it okay. So it's hard. I get it, because I try not to be too sensitive towards jokes, because you know, I'm shitting around. You guys want to shit around too. But I have feelings, man. We all have feelings. All the streamers have feelings. And it could be just a really off day sometimes. Hi, Forever. Social media seems hard sometimes, especially when you need to always watch what you say. I mean, if you want to stir shit, you can just stir shit, right? But it's just usually the people that do talk about in my stream are the people that I've collabed with. Those are the names that are brought up in my stream. So obviously I will have to like put a stop to it. Hi, Nibiru. Wait, why do you feel bad, Gradu? I don't care about my own feeling fetish. Oh, so you like to be like stepped on? No, I mean, I will still shit talk. Don't get me wrong, I'll still do it. Bully me anytime. Can you really bully me though? I feel like... Right? I feel like a lot of chatters that you guys can't really bully me. Like... Unless you work as a team. then yes, maybe. But do you guys really have that much coordination that you can do it? Copy past them. Keep on going, and I'll be like, you guys shut up and stop talking about it. Then you like continue on. Huh? Speaking of streamers, what do you think about the top streamers getting the user base halved after Twitch cracking down on bots? Huh? So you're trying to say that top streamers were used? View botting? Like purposely view botting? Big bots crackdown? Wait, I need to see this. I don't know. I'm not actually very much into this whole Twitch drama. I get all my Twitch drama from like you guys. Or if not TikTok, I guess occasionally. Wait, view botting. Oh, is on LSF? Wait, does anybody have links? Oh wait, it's on the wrong one. That's on. Oh my god, I was about to show something so bad. Because I'm watching this, it says streamer attempts first degree murder live on stream. Wait. Okay, okay, I think whatever link I was trying to show Chant, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, no bueno for sure. Wait. Oh, is this the one? Sorry. I feel like I debated you. I said, give me the link, but yes, usually people who are not subbed in my stream, the links will get deleted. Sorry. Okay, I got it. What is this? So Twitch viewership takes a massive hit after cracking down on view bots. Apple bottom jean, boots with the fur. What's that fur? Hey, Graduate, thank you for gifting.
One sub to Wolf6 TV.
Thank you,
They have given
you.
692 gift subs in the channel.
Cracking down severely on view bots with an up to 24% reduction. But like, do we know who? His viewership has dropped on very similar curve, losing roughly. But I feel like Asmongold wouldn't purposely view bot himself. Everyone, Asmon lost 20k viewers. They put bots in it. Rubber banding, Tectone. Wait, why is it specifically Tectone and Asmongold? Only other names here listed. Which is the dying company? They will be bankrupt sooner or later. Both of them are scums. Okay, you know what? I think I'm like way too invested in the whole drama with Asmongold and Hassan and Tectone and all the other people involved in this whole thing. And I feel like that maybe one of them decided. No, I'm not gonna start talking about it, but I'm just saying, like, what they could have mentioned Hassan as well, right? If Asmongold took a hit on his viewership, was there a downward curve as well for, like, what was it, like, what happened to his one? It just sounds too specific. Maybe they want to protect Hassan. That's what I was kind of thinking too. One streamer blamed stream lag as the reason why his viewership was down. How do you know if your viewers are not bots? This is so hard. I mean, like, I know maybe like 50 people in my chat are real chatters, but how am I supposed to know the rest? Hi, Osprey. I'm a bot. Easy to check for Twitch. It is? Because I've seen people with really high numbers on Twitch, but their chat is slower than mine. And I'm like, is that normal? Like, I know mine is kind of active, but it's not like crazy active. Right? Like, I'll see people with like 2,000 or like, you know, above 2,000. And then so I would think it'll be like pretty, you know, flowing. Going. They can monitor gang. Depends on the streamer. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. The 2K and like 2K chats move like 100 viewer Andy. They'll go normal and jump to like 1,200 in a second. No raid, no front page. I see. Heavier flow. Whenever I visit a 3-cam streamer, only 2 people are chatting. The others must be bot. I think they're a bit busy. I think their hands are a bit busy. Oh, do you guys want me to talk about feet again? I get really confused, chat, because I talk about feet and then you guys are saying, ugh, but I don't know if that's your way of hiding that, because secretly maybe you have feet fetish, but then you're like, oh, let's not make it obvious because I don't want people to think I have feet fetish, so I'm just gonna say gross, but then please talk more about feet. Just never know with chat. Look, listen, it wasn't me. I didn't want to talk about feet. Okay? Somebody in the chat room brought it up. So many people that want to meet up before I fly off to Australia. Well, not so many. But I guess it's important to sometimes socialize, right, chat? One person mentioned feet and then you took the opportunity and ran with it. Wait! Is it official? Water and Jake are coming to Singapore? It's official? Wait, hold up. I need to know when. I mean, are you asking that because did they say it on stream? Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so bad. Because if they... Cause Water messaged me. She was just like asking me like, oh, like, do you think I should go to Singapore? Obviously, I'm gonna be like, yeah, girl, come, right? And then I said, I will properly plan stuff for you and Jake. Don't worry, come and have a swell time. I will plan stuff. And I swear if they come when I'm in Australia, oh my god. I don't know what to say. Oh my lord. Okay, not sure if it's this week or next week. Okay. So I think it should still be okay for timing wise. Plan and then leave Australia. Alright, they just make sure they come before September 15th for Gucci. Because I feel bad already. I remember I was like, well, I'm gonna come to China May. And she's like, great, okay. She was telling me what dates work for her, and then we were like in the midst of kind of planning, and then I had to pull out. And she's just like, what the heck? And I was like, oh. Because she told me it was like Golden Week in China. I was like, oh, you sure you want to come Golden Week? And I was like, oh, come on. I was like, okay, don't worry, I'll come real soon. And I never went to China this year. Then our next conversation was her saying like, hey, I'm going to Japan. Are you in Japan? And I was like, no, I'm not in Japan. And it was like, oh. And I was like, yeah. And then now the conversation is Singapore. So I better be in Singapore, chat. I better be. Oh. Oh. I need a glass of water now. Oh my god. Okay, let me go get some water. Oh, by the way, I still have whiskey here. Okay, look, listen. I know earlier, for those who tuned in, and I was saying a bad habit is doing something by yourself. I didn't drink this by myself. I left it here since the last time when I was streaming. And then I was like, chat, we should have a glass and then we should cheer. I don't know what we were cheering about, but then we cheered. Okay, and then I just like left it down there since then, okay? It wasn't like I was drinking the past like 5 days all alone. No. Anyways, I'll be right back. I have returned. Why are you scattering? Come back. Come back. I spilled water. And I haven't poured the whiskey yet. Zumi's like low-key a bit therapy. Yeah, that effect on chat. Yeah. Yeah, people tell me that. Now, come tell me your problem, folks. How do I do this again? Yeah, I'm listening. Oh my god, speaking of which, so like, I realized I might need to throw away this pants I'm wearing because I had this pants for a very, very long time. Firstly, I think the fabric is like thinning so you can kind of see like the outline. Secondly, I think it's like, it's not a good combination when I'm wearing my granny panties and this pants, because I was doing deadlifts and then I swear, you know, it felt like my pants was going down, and then afterwards I was like, huh. And then I was like, whatever. Then I sat down and I was just, because I like to take videos of my form and see if it's right. So I'm like watching it. Then you know when you're like sitting down, you kind of pull your pants up a bit. I realized my granny panties was like fully out there. I don't know how many people looked my way, but like, you know, I think I need to throw. God damn it! No, I didn't moon anybody. It was just my, you know, because if only I wore a sexier underwear like Calvin Klein, then it would have been perfectly fine, okay? But I don't have no Calvin Klein underwear. It was only granny panties. Damn it! No Calvin Klein. Oh. Show off at thongs. But it ain't thongs. Don't go for hot underwear. Okay. But like, I get confused because I sort of understand this whole boxer look that a lot of people have been doing. So in a sense, you're meant to show your underwear now? That's the trend? Is that? Because, you know, it's like now a lot of brand is making in a way... Oh, I'm pouring myself a glass. They make it in a way where the logo is on the underwear, right? So it's to show it. Yeah, no, dude, a lot of people are showing it. Especially Calvin Klein. So it's like they wear something like a jogger pants or something, and then you see the Calvin Klein. No. I know logo on, as in. Okay, how do I find this? What am I? Dance of fashion. No. Hip hop. Calvin Klein. Wait. Hold. I think this was, maybe a lot of people got inspired by Jenny. So they will wear it like this. And it looks really good because it's Jenny, right? So you just see the Calvin Klein at the bottom part. From Blackpink. LA Landy. So because of this, people have been doing this whole like showing the thing. True. So then a lot of people would just like, you know, do the whole like pull your pants down a bit and make the Calvin Klein part show, I guess. It's a thing, chat. Yeah, exactly. It's like the hip hop fashion is kind of like back again. I think a lot of them do it with the cargo pants now. Okay, I can't find it. Never mind. Oh yeah, sorry. I started drinking without cheering. Cheers, everybody! Cheers. Ugh, a great start to the week. I'm trying to keep my nails long. I booked a nail appointment for in 2 weeks time, so hopefully I have some healthy looking nails. Oh my god, and also remember there was this like blood clot here, and then chat, you told me to leave it alone. I saw I poked it with needles, and then I thought blood will come out, but nothing came out, and then I think it kind of became like a dried skin situation. Just WebMD says it's cancer. I knew it. I don't know, it bugged me. The fact that it just looked like I smeared some burgundy lipstick on it or something like that. No, I know it's fine. It's just that I want to rip it off. I thought poking with a needle would be the solution. It wasn't the solution. So now I just like have rough skin. This is what I've just been doing the past 5 days, okay? I have a lot of time. Alright. Pinky cancer. Yeah, no, I like clamped weights. When I was putting weights on my barbell, then it's like clamp my finger. No, I already know what caused it. Yeah, no, I mean it happens. Not gaming today? I guess not. I was just chatting, and then I guess now it's like 6:43 p.m. We'll chat a bit more. I'll like go make dinner. I want to finish Elden Ring though, for sure. Prove it with a tier 3 sub, yeah, man. Tomorrow for the Elden Ring, is it? I'm upset I don't get another 6-month discount. Wait, what is this? Sorry, I should look at that diagram you posted, Landy. Did you put it in Cafe Zoo? Find it. Oh no, maybe it was in Normie chat. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay. Okay, it looks complicated, chat. Don't worry, we'll figure this out together. Ugh. Subscribe now and use September discount. No, yes. Subscribe now. No further action needed. Are you currently a subscriber to the channel? No. September tier 1, you get 25% off, 3 month 25% off, 6 month 30% off. Okay, I'm done. Okay, cool. I think they made the whole flowchart unnecessarily complicated. Yep, cooked. So no. From my understanding is for those who want to subscribe during this anytime in September, right? You could just go and use the offer 25 months. The 25% off or the 30% off. So that means I don't get why Landy could not use the September discount. Oh, you're already with the 6-month discount. Okay. Technically, isn't the tier 3 already at a discounted price? But it's not 30% off at a level. Got it. Okay, so chat, for those that didn't know, from starting in September, you can get even more discount so you can show your loyalty to a stream. Okay? You can be like, oh my god, I'm such a dedicated viewer. I spent so much money on you, Zoomy, but actually you're not because you're like saving 30%, but the streamer doesn't need to know, and everybody's just gonna be like, oh my god, you're so amazing because you're tier 3 sub for 6 months. Right, chat? So the best time to do that is September, which is next month, which is like in like 5 days, 6 days, next week. By subbing next month at tier 1 and upgrading. There's a treasure hype trade that can give discount for gift subs. Yeah, okay, I'm telling you guys now, there's gonna be so many streamers that's gonna do subathon. Ow. They're going to stream wave. Not ending stream. No. The timer goes 0. What was the first one? Oh yeah, there was that. I don't know if they're still doing it. Was that specifically on the 26th of September when I read the article? That was pretty broken last year, the bonus sub. So they're still gonna do bonus sub. Upgrade underwear for gym? Dude, Wolf, you're so fixated about my underwear. Okay, but it is true. One of my underwear, which I feel like now, you know what? Granny panties are pretty comfy. But not ideal for gym. That's what I figured out today. Or I think I just need new pants. I need new gymming pants. Because all my gymming pants, I've had it for quite a number of years. If you need to floss your hiney, you need to wipe better. Wait, what? To floss your hiney. So is that talking about a G-string? Like if you put a G-string, it's kind of like flossing it. And then if something actually latch onto your G-string, that means you need to wipe better? Is that what it means? Is that what it means? That's kind of gross though. That's so gross. This is some degen talk right there. True. No one will notice if you don't sub. Hey, that's not true. I will notice. Okay? Isn't Heine Ars or anus? Yes, that's why the G-string. You've been following since the RuneScape. No, it was OSRS, and I still play it. I think I can't log into my account right now because my membership is over, so I'll need to. So the question is, because I received 2 free bonds from the lovely people watching my Twitch stream when I did like one old school RuneScape stream. I'm still playing it. My account is still alive. It's just I've been playing it off stream. So the question now is, do I get myself 1 month membership with money? Or should I just like buy myself a bond with RuneScape money? I could just do RuneScape money side. You can tell us if you were banned. With them furs, the home clothes. Let's go, Billy. Thank you, Billy, for the sub. And very smart to do the 1 month thing because next month is the September. I am gonna get to Australia soon. My visa has been approved. Yay! We'll just set a dono goal. Why do you guys keep wanting? What kind of dono goal do you guys? Are you not happy with just outdoor dono goal right now? Not with me where? What is the weather like in Australia? It should be cooling weather. September is rather nice. That's what I've always been told by all the Australians. So I was like, okay. I guess September is the time I go. But I feel like I wouldn't mind experiencing Australia's like winter. I guess so. It'd be like spring, like. Perth is 8 degrees right now. Oh my god! Actually, I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm. Okay, firstly, good thing because I was. Sometimes I'm so stingy. So I was gonna go without a suitcase. So maybe it's a good thing. Don't worry. I made sure I paid for the extra suitcase. Well, like to travel with a suitcase. Isn't it dangerous to fly during winter? Okay. Yeah, no, I was gonna do carry-on only. I thought it would be fine. Usually if you just have one decent jacket, it's good enough. But goddamn, I didn't even know that it was gonna be that cold at Perth. Hello, Ali. You know what? I'm kind of scared because you know, Sticky's kind of right. I've seen so many aircraft crashes happening. He's not wrong about it. It's just, it's so weird how it's happening so frequently. Because it's meant to be a pretty rare thing, but I feel like it's been happening every 3 months. Why would you get banned? No, I would say you would get banned if you keep talking about OF. But you know, you actually listen, Sticky, and you don't bring it up, so that's good. If fate decide a plane crash, you can't do anything about it. You know, I wish I was like you and more ready to face on death, but I'm not. I'm not. I shit you not. If the day that God decides that it's time to go back to him, I am going to be like on the plane. I'll be like, not like this. Oh my lord. I mean, no, I hate plane rides. I really, really hate it. I fly so often, so you know, you think I would get used to it, but no. No, I'm always freaking out before, like, having to catch a plane. Like, wherever like this, I'm always like, oh. I hate flying so much. Cause that's the thing, I'll always think about plane crash. Yeah. So what I used to do, because when you're at the airport, you could just get yourself free whiskey, essentially, right? You just be like, okay, yeah, I would love to sample one of your wonderful monkey shoulder. Never tried monkey shoulders. Yes, let me. Oh wait, what is this one? I've never seen this one before. Yeah. Give me a bit of the like the Hennessy. Yes. Give me a few double. Sometimes the airport, they will do something where they'll like actually make you cocktails, which is nice if you fly at a decent timing. So I'll be like, oh, let me try this cocktail. Which is great. Because if you're flying budget, there's no way they're gonna serve you alcohol. So that's like the hack. But then I realize, I usually end up a little bit sick because recently motion sickness is a problem for me. So now I don't drink when I catch a flight. I'm off the booze. I'll just sit there, drink my water, and I'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, before I'd be like a little bit buzzed and I'll like sit on my plane and I'll be like, oh yeah. And that was my way of coping. You flew first class? Wait, okay. What is... Okay, so BB Nov have flown first class. How many else have flown first class? For me, unless it's free, I will never fly first class. Or like, you know, like a free upgrade or whatever, which is definitely never gonna happen. I understand business class. I kind of understand paying for business class. Like, let's say I'm gonna end up flying for like 20 hours. Then maybe I might be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get a business class ticket. I've never purchased a full price business class ticket ever in my life, but I could see myself doing it for future trips. Just because I feel like if you already hate flying so much, it's better money spent. And then find ways to like save up. Just business first class for those that have cash to throw away. Free upgrade from business is the dream. Yeah, so I had that. I had a free upgrade to business. No, wait. Yeah. So I've gone on business, and I think because I've experienced business class, I'm just like, oh, this is actually very nice. So then because I'm only willing to fly maximum 8 hours. I don't want to fly any more than 8 hours. So if I ever do actually finally decide and go US again, because back when I went to the US, how long was my flight? 16, 17 hours? And I went with premium economy, and that was still bearable. So I don't mind either going premium economy or just go with business class. Yeah, I know about that pink Prius. Yeah. I think even also flying to Europe, it just makes sense. Do it, Zoomy. Business class flight from Singapore to KL. That doesn't make sense. So I don't mind flying budget airline. Anything that is... Honestly, yeah. 7-hour flights, I'm fine to fly budget. But I did get a bit spooked. Because I've just been seeing so many articles of plane crashes of like those budget airlines, and I'm just like, holy shit. Was it the Jeju Air? Sort of, because essentially the budget airline, they're taking the older aircraft and then they just like fix a little bit of the issues, right? Quick fix it. And then they'll use it till like the day comes where they really can't use the aircraft anymore. Thus, it's the budget airline. It's not exactly the safest. Going Tennessee with 2 stops, I think it was a total of 23 hours in the air. It's not fun. Yeah, it really isn't fun. I flew to Japan for 17 hours and I was dead. It took you 17 hours to get to Japan? Anyone fly in those beds? I feel like Bibinov, not a lot of people, I mean, most likely, I wouldn't be surprised if there are like a couple of handful of people that have flown first class, but I don't think they'll ever admit it in my stream. Because there's something about it, it's like, it's just once you're known that you kind of have money-ish in the stream, you don't, I don't know, I feel like some chatters don't want to be seen in that way, right? Like, I don't want to be seen as in like, oh, I have money. I'm just a regular chatter here, don't mind me. Like, I feel usually the ones who like flex the hardest are the ones that are most likely either just had a taste of their, you know, first paycheck, I don't know. or you know, it's just like fake it till you make it. Airplane influencer doing flight reviews. Yeah, they flew in those bed suites. I saw that too. If any chat has dropped 50 subs, they clearly have at least 5 Rolex, but are quite modest. Found miles on credit card to get first class. There's no way. I feel like a lot of them, when they farm miles, is not for first class ticket, it's for business class ticket. Okay, USA is someone I don't trust. USA. Okay, I'm sorry. I know you come to my stream pretty regularly, but buddy, sometimes the things you say is just not trustworthy. I don't really think you're a Rolex owner. I'm serious? Okay, I'm sold. He has a Rolex chat. Very serious about this. No need to prove it to me. Yep. That sentence alone. I believe you. Oh my lord. I go with AP. Oh wow. Martinez one-upping USA with an AP watch. Okay, man. Wow. I got a lot of bowlers in my chat. See, clearly you were like streamer, you know. We're rolling in that dough. God damn, man, chat. God damn. Many successful people in this chat room. Yes. Amazing. Hello, Evelyn. I refuse to give Twitch money. Yeah, I know. I get that people are against Twitch. It's just, you know, for me, because we can apply this in the real world too. Okay? Right? People who flex how wealthy they are, it's kind of like, what can I really do? Just besides saying cool story, bro. Right? Like if somebody goes off and starts showing me their watch collection in real life as well, I'll just be like, okay, cool. That's what it's just gonna end up being. So I never really know what to do with flexers in my chat, because like, sure, maybe you do have crazy amount of this, or like your bank account is worth this, but okay. Donation technically gives streamer 100% of the money in it, which gifting 100 is a giga flex. Being rich is subjective. At a certain point, it doesn't even matter as long as you're aren't materialistic. I don't have kids. I have Twitch streamers to support. I have 3 pairs of shoes. I'm a big deal. Oh well. You know, but why Casio? Why Casio watch? Cause okay, I'm thinking if you're talking about the Casio watch, it's the iconic wait, where's the Casio? Are we thinking of the gold one? Okay, sorry for the white background. This thing, right? This is the most famous one, isn't it? My eyes! I said I'm sorry, man. Casio F91W. Casio F91W. Okay, like, again, I just... This... No. See... I just don't get it. I don't understand. There's so many better smart watches than the... Like, I wouldn't... Is... Don't want a smartwatch? Oh my god, okay, boomer. Yeah, so I don't understand Casio then, clearly. Yeah, like if you're gonna buy Casio, just go for any smartwatch. My Apple Watch have too many useless apps. A Cartier suits me. I think so too. I think a Cartier suits me too. Yep. I do think about it. But you know, that's the thing though. Every time I get myself jewelry and I buy myself like anywhere from $5 to $20 earrings, it just instantly somehow falls off my ear hole and goes somewhere. That's how I know I can't have expensive items. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do have like a handful of like branded jewel piece, right? But even that, I am so scared to wear it because knowing me, I'm gonna lose it. It's just gonna disappear, and I'm like, nope. Then what's the point? It's literally, what is the point of even wearing it if I know I'm just going to end up like being so stressed out that it's gonna drop, and then it's always gonna get scratches, or it's gonna get ruined? Then fuck it. I might as well just stick to like the $20 items and not stress about it. Too expensive for the day-to-day. Like I would like to wear it day-to-day, and I honestly find it so crazy how some people can wear these expensive stuff on a day-to-day basis. It's either, I don't know, they don't get stressed easily, or maybe they just take a better care than me. People buy her nice jewelry and she's like, thanks, that's going into the jewelry box, and she never wears it. Fancy ring you've been wearing? No. I have all of them. I don't mind wearing it in my house because if I drop it, it's just gonna be somewhere in my house, right? But it's more like if I go out, like, I don't know. What is your IQ? I mean, I think it's higher than 69. Who needs watches when you can just look at the position of the sun? Is that why I leave my Mickey Mouse ears at home on Disney World trips? Oh no. Yeah. So I do end up buying a lot of cheap accessories on Taobao and all that. But eventually maybe a day will come where I would wear these expensive items and see them as a daily wear. Because it feels like a piece of you. So you're always checking if it's there. Alright, you'll check if it's there. Maybe. Your wife was like, the ruby dropped off the ring, and I'll be like, oh, I'll buy another one. Oh my god. When I hit midlife crisis with a bit of money, you're gonna start going down a rabbit hole. As in, I'm gonna go on a shopping spree. Maybe. I mean, I think there's nothing wrong with treating yourself with something nice every now and then. But I don't think I'm gonna go crazy and like buy. But again, who knows? Everyone have different kind of midlife crisis, right? Some people with sports cars, some people's like quitting their job and just like, I don't know, doing NGO works. Maybe other people starting stream. Some people's like buying horses? Damn. On the disposable income. That's what I don't understand. Because see, I feel like a lot of you guys are smart here, right? You already know how much is your disposable income, how much you can spend in the mean, right? Per month. And you don't go overboard. So that's very smart. So I don't understand those people that just like spend beyond and somehow ends up in like a huge debt. That's why I'm still at tier 1. Yeah, I'm paying for it. Maybe 5 USD. I used to work at a car dealership cleaning cars with wearing Prada sunglasses and I lost them. It can happen if you have no self-control. Hello, Meg. Ah, got it, got it. Okay. Well, I mean, again, it's just I can't really judge anybody because there are days where I do spend and like I not the best with my finance. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work, Boo Metal. You can't just go off and killing people off the streets. No, dude. And then expect that you're gonna get like 100k per headshot. No. It doesn't work like that. Not an IRL though, Ghost. Yeah, life's not a video game. But interesting chat. No, I was drinking whiskey. It's just that I wanna start drinking other, like open all the other bottles of whiskey. But like I finish all the older ones. This was last year from Landy and Drake Kino. You know? It's a really nice whiskey, but time for a big day. Oh boy. Hey, Australian whiskey. You seem so happy. That break did you well? Oh, I feel like I could go for more breaks. How's my liver? How do you exactly know if you have a strong liver or weak liver? Are you excited for GTA 6? Never played GTA in my life. Do health checkups. You know, so I've done liver checkups because I did what's that thing called again? What it's called for acne, because I used to have really, really bad acne. Accutane. So Accutane affects your liver, and so I did do a blood work and they checked and my liver was perfectly fine, and I also did a health checkup. Well, was it last year or 2 years ago? And that was also okay. Yeah, honestly, liver problem has never been a issue in my family side. But again, none of the people in my family really drinks. But I normally don't get a hangover when I drink whiskey. Your voice sounds different. It's because I'm not doing the yell talk. It's the whiskey. Whiskey, I have a more mellow talk. But usually I'll be like, what did you say, Chad? What do you mean? No, that's the way! Yeah. But I guess once I'm a little bit more calm, then it's less yelling. The guys at the saloon. A bit more relaxed then. The whiskey is flowing into my bloodstream. Let's go. My drink's empty. I'm actually gonna end the stream. Yeah. I mean, I'll slowly work my way in at least trying to finish one of the bottle of whiskey. Ain't dying into Gravity Boss, that's true. Maybe tomorrow to try and see how much we can finish Elden Ring. Oh, actually, I ordered a new earphones too. See, I've just been doing a bunch of shopping. I mean, luckily it's not like crazy expensive shopping. No, it's just test mount. I feel like if it's relating to stream, then it's okay to spend. So I bought like new earphones because I keep pulling it. You know, I'd be like, ah! And then it's like tucks here, or like, you know, it gets tangled in my seat. Oh, same one. HyperX. I prefer earphones over headsets because I don't want the gamer head. Was that Beam? Thanks. No thanks. No thanks. You're streaming over 5 hours today. Aren't you tired? Because all I've been doing is yapping. The antenna for the motherboard, you could use the Bluetooth earbuds. Oh, so I feel like the Bluetooth earbuds hurts more. So I do like that. But I feel this is more gentle because in a sense it's just hanging. It's I don't know. So then this one I could like, because I'm not really pushing it in, I'm just like letting it hang around my ear. So I've been liking this brand, HyperX, and it's only about $30 if it's on sale. So I'm like, okay. So I just bought another pair. What do you mean I had a week off? It was 5 days! And you know, 2 of the day, weekends, I always take off. So technically, I only have 3 days off. No. Nope. That doesn't count, man. We gotta count the working days, okay? The actual working days. The bat then. Wait, if I'm a part-time, this is considered. Ministry of Manpower of Singapore says that the hours I work is considered part-time. Does that mean I still need to pay tax? Do part-timers still need to pay tax? Nah, fuck. Oh my god. Either way, I have to keep up with my residency. Ah, shit. Fine, I'll pay tax. No, I'm so scared about this whole tax evading thing. Like, the number of people I know that's like, just kind of went stingy and not pay tax at all and just be like, oh, I'm just a streamer, blah, 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 and not pay. Oh, they got screwed over real hard. In Singapore. Yeah, of course the government's gonna know. I don't know why they thought they could get away with it. Tax evading is bad juju? Hello. I mean, okay, maybe first year you might get away, second year possibly, but it's not gonna work like 5 years in, or I don't know, even a third year it's risky. No, tax, that's the thing, tax is not that high in Singapore, so I'm like, why are you being so stingy? Oh, nothing to tax. Yeah. Alright, who am I rating? Oh, that's actually pretty cool that they can't charge you after 5 years. Discount tax for booba streamer, hilarious. I have one if you cannot find one. Not that I can't find one. There's always plenty of people. Yeah, I don't mind rating Luna. I see Bing's on. I see Kiara on. You go rate the whiskey cabinet. I feel like, didn't I just raid her last week? Raiding like the same people. I should go raid Suka's. But all he's doing is biking. Oh, I'm not showing the right thing. Maybe for you guys, you find it entertaining to watch biking. I don't know. I mean, it looks like he's about to park. Streamer head? Okay, I mean, yeah, it looks like he's done with his biking. He's on a boat. Why not? Goodbye, chat. I may or may not be streaming tomorrow. Huh? What do you mean, fairy? Lazy. Anything but lazy. Oh man. Jake and Water just now. Suga's with them. Oh, Suga's with him? Yes? Just to port. Whoa there. Hold up. Okay. Chat, just say you miss me. Come on, man. It's not that hard. Stop being such a tsundere going like, hey, Zumi, part-time streamer. I'll just state the obvious. I want you to stream longer, Zumi, because I'm gonna miss you. We missed you. Thank you, Kiwi. Oh, my voice cracked. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you guys real soon, okay? Have fun with Sukas. Bye-bye. Have fun. Goodbye. Have an amazing Monday? Yeah. Have a good Monday, all.